Just trying to see if the sorry, I was just trying to see if the weather was meant to be like it is today, which is just pure miserable, and apparently it is. So, I mean, at least it is meant to be how it's meant to be, right? I guess. Yeah. So I'm gonna have a cigarette quickly. Trying to sort out my Shopify website, but like the flipping. I mean, we all get these issues no matter where you are. I don't promise you. But yeah, the Shopify bill, and it's like you need to contact them. You can't contact them. You know, Matt, you know what I mean? Even though I'm the one that has, you know, people get annoyed that you can't contact websites. That obviously people can contact me. They can contact. Actually, if anything, it's better. People can contact me about my website if there's an issue. But I can't contact anybody about my website if there's an issue. Not that I can't sort it. Obviously, if there's any issue, no one can purchase anything. People get refunded. It's all that good stuff. But I mean, if I'm experiencing a technical difficulty, I haven't even had people talk to about it, which is wild. So yeah, sorry everyone, it's just a bit stressful one at the moment. But I'm just going to leave it today, see what happens, and obviously I've got to do something. I've got a few minutes I need to do today. You can tell I'm fumbling, because my head's been doing this for days now. It's like I've got, not fumbling's the wrong word. It's fumbling means you're messing up, doesn't it? I'm just overthinking at the moment. It's just too much to do generally. My poor brain, bro. My poor bloody brain. I literally feel like Dory the fish. So, 2 minutes down and be like, hi, I'm Dory, how are you? But yeah, today I'm just going to mainly use it as my chill, because as I said, this is why I find it really therapeutic. Especially on rainy days, I'd say, where the good thing about rainy days is you just can't skate. There's just no two ways about it. To be honest with you, though, I have saying that. I literally was saying earlier that I am tempted to go for a skate today, because I am going to be soon getting a new board anyway, because it's sort of done for. I'm just going to be getting new trucks, and new bushings and new bearings. I need new everything, really. It's like they're all like a year plus old, so I need new gear for sure. Oh man, it's stressful. But yeah, so as I say, so I need new trucks, new everything, and everything I already have got is completely done for, pretty much. Yeah, there's no chance of skating safely, because most of my bushings are broken. So there's splits down them, and you just get launched off your board. You ever landed on it, or a proper broken in board, and then the backside starts to go toe. Well, it depends really. Depends. It can go heel weight, because typically when you're standing on the board, you might be more heel heavy. So when you go to push a board, it just starts to go that way. And that's me done with the board. I like a board broken in, but too much, so that at the moment my boards, the bushings are cracked. It's like Tony Hawk says that thing. It's like defying him, right? It's a perfect example. But at the moment, where's my board gone? I swear it's behind me. Bear with, because I ride one of these. Right. Yeah, wait. Oh, I love showing people this. Right. This is how you know I love skating. One. Look at the heel flip and kick flip area on my shoe. Absolutely done for. And I skate impact skateboard. As soon as I will be skating my own board soon. But these are waterproof. I mean, in the UK, it's perfect. That's why I said today, because I'm getting a new board anyway. I'm tempted to just go and send it today. Try and get some funny clips. Like if I fall over, upload them, because it's been a while since I've fallen off. Because you know what it's like when you're a skater. When I've had injuries like compound fracture and a bone came out of my arm. I'll show you the scarring. So I've had slip disc in my spine, bad injuries, right? But even after years of not having an injury properly, you still start to get a little bit. Oh, what's that feel like again? You actually forget. It's not like it's just straight in the mind, and then you're breaking that crap. That's what it feels like. It's just some aching, droning ache, pain in the ass feeling. But as I say, it's been such a busy 2 years getting the business up and running. I've not given myself the time I want skating. Do you know what I mean? So I've got to do that, man. Am I Christian? I am that person. Wait, what? Who? Them or me? See, I'm a unique mix of religion and technique, not my own strand, my own strain. No, it is believed in. It's not. It's not. It's a combination of two religions, and it's not actually not allowed. It's a very common held belief. Um, and if no one can guess it, then no one can have it. Do you know what I mean? That's just because if it causes more issues, then it's worth. Then what's the point in my? I believe you should just get on with your life. And if you cause issues for other people, then they're allowed to. I'll put it this way: my belief, self-defense is fully allowed, if not almost needed. Like it is a. You have to. It is a given right. And then the other part is, could say turn the other cheek, quite literally as a teaching. So as I say, there's two teachings, and it's a very unique mix of two. I mean, people could guess very easy. I feel like I could, and then you have to be educated, I guess, on ethnic groups, religious groups, and there you go. You have your answer. He did, correct. So that is one of them. But can you guess the other? And they are. It is an actual belief. This is an actual common. When I say common, it's respected, probably more by the Christians, but at the same time, because obviously, let's just say, people got to guess what it is, right? Surely, surely, surely. It's surely, surely, surely. If not, it doesn't matter. All I'll say is, one believes there's no Messiah, and then one believes that there actually is the Messiah, and they are a mixture of the two. And people go, how is that possible? Because it is. You believe you. You can look it up. It's a messianic Jew. That is the belief that Jesus was the Messiah, but it also is holding strong to your Jewish ethnic roots, and which So I do it. It's funny because you're kind of pushed out by both groups to a degree, but it's what feels right. I've given hands, fists, anger, protection to protect my family if someone tries to do anything. I think Tanya Boutique is a very much like a I do. It's no, I don't. To be honest with you, I think you should only be a nice person in life when people are nice. That's it. You don't deserve to be nice to every single time. But that's my personal belief. That anyone can be who they want to be. Do you know what I mean? Obviously. That's what I mean. Because I will be like, Shalom Alaikum, right? And Yisrael. And then people are like, so you do sport? I was kind of giving it away already. I don't even think I have the super chat thing. But you see, you don't think, but that's literally what I just said. That's what a messianic Jew would be. They are an ethnic, someone who's ethnically protected from the past Jewish, but is Christian by faith. That is what that is. They believe Jesus is their Lord and Savior. But I also do not agree with. I think people have misconstrued that. This is my personal belief. I feel like love is a strong thing. You don't just, if someone tries to hurt your family, you don't say, oh, sorry, Jesus died for your sins that you could potentially commit in the future as well. That's the way to, but people don't perceive it as that. People say, as all sins, so we don't need to commit sins because well, no, so why would he die for sins that we weren't going to commit? That doesn't make sense. It'd be for ones he know we potentially have to commit because humanity is a cruel thing and we have to defend ourselves. He knows there had to be cruelty. So what are you saying? You respect that? Because I hope so. Because yeah, you see what I'm saying? I don't just complete. I'm not. No, I'm not just. I have ethnically Jewish. I am what you call an Ashkenazi Jew from Europe. But by faith, I walk with Christ because it seems there is too much evidence. There is too much proof. Right? Okay. And at the end of the day, I don't. It's a very controversial. It's a very difficult one to pick apart. Because my belief was always someone would have to be either really crazy, right, and you would denounce, no matter, I have bad mental health, I have PTSD, BPD, complex PTSD, I have antisocial personality disorder. All these things would not, even if, I mean, if I generally did not believe something and someone was to kill me, I'd be like, you know what, actually not, okay, I didn't do that. I'm not this son. I'm just a normal man. He didn't. That you went through immense amounts for like a day or two, you know what I mean? Like how a day. Friday. It's like 3 days, isn't it? 2, 3 days, like this whole process. I know it's longer than that. He's been in prison too, but and I know it's. I just grew up. My family moved from like Romania, South Africa over here. Well, a part of my South African, but Romanian stuff through to Germany and then up finally into the UK. And I was born in Wales. My birth family who moved weren't Christian. They didn't believe anything, but obviously they ethnically were Jews. So I then got adopted by a Christian family. But growing up, it didn't never feel right growing up and hearing about like, oh no, you're going to turn the other cheek. Someone comes through your house, you just, oh sorry family, God's taking the back here. No, I always think people got that wrong. Like maybe God steps in you, like you take the power. Like that sounds wrong. You're not God. I don't mean it like that. That sounds extremely blasphemous. I don't mean it like that. I mean like the holy, like the spirit, the courage, the strength steps inside of you. You have to accept it. You have to embrace the light. And a lot of people could agree, disagree, or it could be a case of he then died for our sins, meaning our sins who have passed and our sins to come. Like, I think that makes sense because it's like he knew that there were going to be people who tried to prosecute the Christians, prosecute the Jews, everything across the globe, and they tried to blame him for everything. And he knew that. So it's almost like he knew that people would have to use violence, not just turning up to use violence. So it's like Jesus died for your sins that you have committed and are going to commit. And that doesn't mean, yeah, and that means then self-defense. But like so many Christians do not agree with that, which I'm like, no, you don't understand. I guarantee you in a moment, if it meant helping you, you'd be like, no, please save me. Because people go a bit selfish in the moment. You know, please, anyone would please say. But I can admit from the get-go, I'm going to say straight up, if it means I have to walk through hellfire, so be it. This is a life and this is what we have been put on. Why would it be? It could be a test. It could be. Then I failed if that means I have to for the person I love, because I could not sit there in good consciousness and I would need a direct message given to me that that is not the outcome. But that's not what I've been told. And also that, you know, Jews are allowed to put, let me just give some Christians a bit of advice. We are where you got turn every cheek. I agree with that. You should try to. But if it is a literal, you know, you have no option, you should protect your family 100%. I also think that's when it falls on that category a bit. That's why I said definitely after finding out what a Messianic Jew was for like many years of feeling very stuck, 6, 7. I'm joking, but yeah, feeling stuck between the two. I'm like, I don't know what I am. You know, I believe Jesus was alive. I believe Christ was a person. I believe. I'm not sure on miracles, but I'm not sure. That's my opinion. But then I also believe that nobody would go through that amount of pain to be like the Son of Christ and just, you know, the embodiment of God. It just doesn't seem doable now. Why would you do that? Like even me with mental health, I'd be like, nah, I'm good. Okay, I was just joking. I was just lying. Or I thought I was, or anything. Do you know what I mean? Like pain is pain, bro. Like even if you've got mental health, and yeah, that just shows some serious like strength more than any like you don't understand. I've been attacked in London, right? And like, it's an attack, not days, not lasting days, on an assault on your body and soul and mind. You know what I mean? Like it will break you. But yeah, as I said, I do. People come in all the time and go, Jesus, what you're saying, and I'm like, believe me, I know. And people don't need to force that down my throat. I feel it. I like so much. So like every other thing I've ever studied or looked at, never felt connected. And then the one day that I just had Jesus' teachings, I said, oh, do you know what? That feels right. At the same time, I don't think they're just literal like you aren't. As I said, I think they've been edited slightly, changed to suit potential evil. But I'm not saying that Jesus himself or the original or like you have what you call man-made or organized religion. And I think that is exactly what happens when you get somebody who wants to change the rules slightly. Like the reason I don't agree with you can repent every time is because I don't agree with that, because that means I feel like that's you getting yourself out of shit too. You know, like, oh, I believe that because I can be like let's say, a wrong and a in the church, in the Catholic Church, and but then, you know, God is my Lord and Savior, Jesus is my Lord and Savior, and you're fine. Like, I'd like to think God can at least see through that, or Jesus can see through that for one. So, like they always say, when people need to really explain that to people, well, no, because God can see. If someone said to me, but they said, well, no, because if God does love me, he loves him. I'm like, but does he? And I said, that's not for us to know. I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to go up there and you've got Hitler chilling up there and you've got this, but yeah, I'm good. I'd rather just, yeah, as I said, walk through hellfire knowing that I've done the right thing for my family. Protect your family. 100%. That's what I say. That's what I say. You see, you put that, bro. You know, oh, oh, okay, yeah, that's what I mean. You try and turn the other cheek. If someone's just simply using, thank you for it's because only because I looked up and it said, yeah, they really do. Judaism compared to, so I'm not saying you're wrong because you're right, but it's what it said compared to, bro, Christianity is it really emphasizes on turning the other cheek, where Jews actually have the you should use self defense. If you don't, it can be seen as almost more of the crime in a weird way. I know it sounds really odd, but you owe your family and you this, you know, you're not a, where it's to protect your body. You know, your body's your temple. You know, that's the teaching. Your body's your temple, and you keep it sober of mind and body and stuff like that. The same goes with um Jews, but you've got to protect. They've got to protect their bodies like a physical thing that is a gift to you. So you don't. Why would you just let someone take it from you, right? Why? It's haram, which is wrong. It's not. You know, it's not law. And you know what makes me laugh is me as a Messianic Jew, but learning. I am learning to speak Yiddish at the moment, trying to anyway. But they say Shalom Aleichem, right, which literally means peace be upon you. That is what their go-to when people sit there and say all these bad things about Jews. I'm like, bro, their go-to response. That's the same as bad groups of everybody. There probably is somewhere, but you can't pinpoint that down on everybody. It's disgusting. So yeah, that's what I mean. Like this whole repenting for sins, I'd agree with it if true repentance is mean really like God can obviously. It says I was growing up like God can see if you're hiding in a cupboard. He can see your inner emotions. He can feel it. So you can't hide anything. So these people who generally aren't God fearing men, because you need to be God fearing too. I'm sorry, but you do. When people aren't God fearing, I'm like, well, you're not God yourself. You're not like you have to be an atheist deep down and not believe to be. If you are God believing but not God fearing, that is wild. You have got some there's something not right there. Because if you know what God can do, then you wouldn't mess with it. Do you know what I mean? Definitely, I agree with that. Do not abuse His grace. That's the best way to put it, because you know it is being graceful. But then if you were to just be like, well, no, I'm good. I'll just apologise. Did you not hear me on my deathbed? It's like, oh no, I know that was fake. Then yeah, I'm all good with that. I accept that more. That's fair. But then at the same time, it's like still not my place to. I'll have a debate about it, but I'd love to know what people's opinion is. It's not my place to tell them, well, that's the wrong thing to believe in, because that's also against a Messianic Jew's belief. It's not my place. You know, I find it, and then it's against you should be very peaceful and respectful about it. There's a lot of people that try and ram it down your throat and say, Jesus, say Jesus, your Lord and Savior. I'm like, bro, that is, you have to, God, Jesus even said that. He will find people. You don't just force it on people, because that's not how it will work. I mean, even in Iran at the moment and places like that in the Middle East, there are people having visions of Jesus. That's what they're saying, and that's because He is finding them on His own. Why else would you be having that? Like someone they're not really aware of, somebody that told them that is a false prophet or something. It's quite interesting, isn't it? How they all have this mass vision. I love it. Yeah, respecting laws being good for it. As I said, I respect you, but if you give me the decision where I have to defend my family, please accept I have accepted potential hellfire. I think he sees that as bravery and a selfless act, because he knows you're then potentially. Do people understand what eternity of hellfire even is? Like we live. I'm 25 years old. I'm like, bro, this is bills, an eternity. I'm willing to do that, and that sounds absolutely right. People like you, oh, it's just like simping in this day and age. No, it's chivalry. It's. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I mean, also like I do believe God connects your heart. I've been in a relationship before where it's never felt like I would try my best and I still was in love, but I mean it's different and you know every time. Which also shows I always say to atheists, which I love saying, 'cause at one point I did swinging towards atheism before I went on a retreat and had this experience. Let's just say it was legal, but maybe not here in this country, but where I went it was, so that's allowed, that's fine. And because it tells you in Judaism, and it tells you in, I can't remember, I'm gonna have to find out what verse this is really bad. I think it even says it in the Bible as well, but it's, you know, got to be sober too, but sober and also using spiritual connected like plants essentially, like things that get you in like on a spiritual plane, but they're not always described as that. They're more like maybe therapeutic plants, or you know. But then there's other religions that be like, oh, it's sorcery and it's bad. And I'm like, why would you say that's bad? Because when people do it, they connect with God. I would say I was going towards atheism. In the sense of I felt like, and I don't now I look at it, I'm like, how on earth, Josh, did you think rock smashes together and somehow, because people go, yeah, but like Big Bang, but I'm like, bro, yeah, but where did those things come from with the life on it already, sort of sentient or not, regardless, you're telling me water and hydrogen and carbon atoms smashing together make sentient beings of individuality? I don't think so. Like that's almost near impossible, like of it to happen. That's like programmed. And the reason I say it, if you look at a computer game, if you were to make a game, what are the chances that GTA is programmed? 100%. Because it would be too unfathomable to have all of that coincidental. And I know it's so different because it's code, but who's to say like code isn't written differently for like life gene? You know what I mean? My point is, you can't just have dust flying around and then also orbiting what? Nothing. Our star. Who created the star? My point is that something has to come from something. It's just a very odd. And I'm not saying it's a man sitting in the cloud like people think, but I think it's this higher power that we cannot possibly comprehend. Just like our computer character, who we programmed, cannot comprehend us. It's a similar I really do think it's a similar thing. Oh yeah, 100%. Like he will show his God fearing in the sense of me talking about it. People will be like, oh, that's danger. I'm like, what world would we live in if he wasn't a little risky? No, I'm joking. If you know what I mean, true. But I'm a skateboarder, so I'm also just I've had crazy injuries. I'm like I have actually been pronounced, you know, not here with us anymore, and I was resuscitated. I've had a lot of injuries. Right? I've had a lot of injuries. I like that pronounced. People was like, "What, husband and wife?" I'm like, "Nah, unalived. I now pronounce you not here." No, no, it's like, and all I can tell people, right, is there was this weird corridor, all be lights, spinning things that I cannot comprehend, and to this day I still, the more I ever try and remember it, it's like the distant of a memory it will become. But the only reason I remember it so more vividly is because when I went on this a retreat in, bro, where was it? I want to say it was in Peru, it was in like, I don't even know, I'm going to have to look up later because it's tofu, not tofu, that's the type of food. It was on these teepees, and you had this like pipe, and people don't know what about it. It's an actual chemical release in the brain, right? And he even said, like, "Are you ready to meet the angels?" And I'm sat there like, "Yeah, right, whatever, mate. Like, you know, I've been to festivals before. I've had like, let's just say tabs and stuff. I know, right? I know. It's all good. I was so wrong. Holy shit. I mean, wow. I mean, I then realised in that moment I felt like I was panicked a bit because I was like, oh damn, I've said smite me. I said, you know, like a bit like Bruce Almighty when he's like, smite me, Almighty, smite. Like I've literally lost my I was homeless as an addict. I've been at rock bottom so many times, but I realised all those times I rejected, all those times I pushed away, all those times, rather than turning for help, I actually turned in anger. Which I'm like, of course, that's not going to bloody help anybody. If you turn to a normal person and said, "Oh, help me," and you're raging them and like insulting them, are they going to help you? They'd have to love you so deeply. But then, even then, maybe not. Then like, you need to go sort yourself out before we can even talk to you right now. So I don't see God as any different. Patience, you know, we'll have patience. And if you're sitting there and I was insulting him and his integrity and his knowledge and his understanding, of course, he was going to go wrong for me. But I realised as I was slipping away up this tube, I felt like first I was clawing to stop going because I was like, that's it. This is it for me. I'm done for. You know what I mean? But he did like, whatever it was, because I didn't see people be like, "What you see, God?" No, I saw these weird geometric that look like actually people. A good way to describe people who read the Bible is biblical angels. Is the best way to describe it. Is these patterns spinning inside of patterns into patterns with patterns wrapping around you and the universe, like you are part of the universe. It was so weird. I don't know how to describe it. I really, really don't know how to describe it. But they are like, do you know the science thing that's got like the little, the little thing with the orb? That's kind of what it's like, right? But it's like these. It's like the Game of Thrones thing when that, the theme tune comes on and it's got that big orb that shows Game of Thrones on it, and it's like the sun dial. I don't know what you call it. I should know, but yeah, and it's got like the gyroscope. It's like a gyroscope looking thing, but with like eyes and triangles and folds and everything. It's extremely weird. Um, and it's everywhere. There's like no escaping it. You are part of it with your ever fiber with your being, and it then strips you apart for like mentally. And it was just like there was no words. So that's why I can't actually tell people what he said. But it just within the space of 15 minutes gave me back all my faith plus some, like tenfold. And I was like, that's it. I came back on the video. I'm literally, I come up and say, thank you so much. I started to cry because obviously I had trauma before, PTSD, everything like that. And it was the most crazy, unreal moment. And people can sit and go, oh, but these things, this is why there are retreats in other countries, because countries recognize the benefits of these medicine, while others try to suppress them. Wait, okay, to see. But I probably see. I will do both. I will say pray mainly in my head, purely because I have this weird thing in my head where I'm like, if everyone hears your prayer, even though prayers can be interconnected with people, I understand that. I think that's a really beautiful thing. I think that'd be more of a generic, I just, God bless you, God bless your family, God bless, well, God bless every peaceful nation and peaceful civilian. God bless just everyone, man. That's not God bless. But even God bless some people are God bless. I mean, everyone's God bless, but I mean, seriously, that's all I have to say. I think a prayer is very much individual, and I don't know if that's why a lot of times it doesn't work for people, or you know what I mean. Because I think if you're praying for you, people don't see it. Not you saying anybody as a selfless act. I never prayed for me, like success or uh, sobriety. I never asked for. I never asked for any of that because I did say, please help me find the strength to get sober, but I didn't go just get me sober. You know what I mean? 'Cause that's a whole different ballgame. It's a bit cheeky that as well. But anyway, as I say, God bless, man. But yeah, it was ultimate ascension out of your body, like, and then from that moment on, I realised, oh shit, I was wrong about everything, and there's no way. It calmed me down as well, because you know how people want to know the answers to things in life. It helped me realise I will never find the answers to everything I want in life, and also I would be put it this way: in Christianity, they don't really accept medical broccoli as always as a use. It's a controversial one. But in Judaism, they do. They allow that. You know what I mean? But they also allow self-defense when it's needed, and this is why it's that controversial. As I said, I am that now become the mix of the two, which I hope can branch the gap between Christianity and Judaism. To be honest with you, because for a long time now, Jews obviously blamed for the death of Jesus, but it wasn't actually their fault. I mean, he was a Jew. It's a massive, massive, massive controversy, and a lot of people seem to think like, there were a lot of people that were confused at the time. Very hard to operate in a Roman time period, right? And I said, this is the Ashkenazi Jews. Well, yeah, Jews, not because it's Arabic Jews, which then, unfortunately have been hunted across the UK, well, the UK, the world. That's what I meant, man. I feel like when I say like God bless you and your family, and I feel like that praying for somebody else is definitely a lot more powerful than praying for yourself, and also praying. That's why churches. I'm a little bit iffy on churches. I understand if churches have been your whole life, and I appreciate them because I think it's in your heart. You're standing there. Let's say there's a cult, but in your heart, I'm not saying it's a cult. Please don't. But I'm saying like, say there's a cult, but in your heart, you don't know it. So you're not going, I'm part of a cult. You're like, I'm part of this guy who believes like he knows everything. Like you are hoodwinked. And I'm like, surely, easily, that is what you could do with the religion. I'm not saying that's what they've done, but say if they wanted to take a religion and control it or utilize it, like other people and make ideologies out of stuff. If people obviously know what I'm talking about, then it causes an issue because it's not that one branch of religion. It's twisting it. It's changing it, and you can manipulate what people hear and see and think. Where I believe, if you have your own Bible that's been passed down maybe through family lines, Torah, whatever it is, whatever you have that is not being edited. It's not given to you by the state or wherever you live. You know what I mean? And it's not something that's fed to you by a guy who's telling you something that you think you want to hear. It's your own spiritual experiences. It's your own holy experiences. It's your own call to the cause. And I'm not trying to say that because people sit there and say that's trying to be religious. I'm not. It's not, because I pray every time I eat. I pray every time before I go to sleep. When I wake up, I pray for other people. I never pray for myself. And the way that changed in life is ever always praying for myself. When I was growing up, I was trying to get sober, wanted this, wanted that one. The most self. I hope you have a good sleep, bro. But yeah, I do agree with what you're saying. It's definitely more powerful, 100%. It is actually. If people also don't want to be Christian or this or that, do people believe in like sort of manifesting destiny in a sense of you you put out energy, you put out what you give back. So if you're putting out good energy and good vibes, and obviously that can come back to you. Not every time, obviously, but I realise, however people want to see it, there's always some like connotation that actually really does make. I could guarantee you, most debates I could probably make people spiritual if they gave me like an hour. And that doesn't mean particularly any one person, because it doesn't matter. It's just realizing there's got to be something deeper than that and bigger than yourself. Where a lot of people get stuck in this like conscientious like ego thing. I don't even know what to call it because I've lost it. It's called an ego death, and you can either do it yourself or you can do it through substance. It's a real thing, but it's just losing a sense of self. So you are not the only. Because remember, people think, oh, that's important. You've got to have a sense of self. You do, and I do have a sense of self. I have a business, but then sometimes you have to lose a sense of self to find a sense of purpose because you are so wrapped up in you and you can't get out of it. You don't see the bigger picture. You don't see, you know what I mean? That's what I found anyway. And that's what I mean. It's just unwrapping yourself in that sense. That sounded really wrong. But yeah, you get what I'm getting at, right? I hope so. It's a positive thing, bro. It's got a positive thing to it. And it really, really does help. Bear with. Oh, so I'm just going to light a cigarette because I tell you what, as I said before, Jesus, being sober in mind, and this is definitely like a devilish one because I mean it's like super super addictive. Well, honestly, the worst addiction. Actually, why am I putting a coat on? I didn't need a coat. Honestly, the worst addiction I've ever had, and I've been on opioids and things like painkillers, not just unnecessarily. Like I was on painkillers for a slip disc in my spine, and that wasn't even me. Not much to be honest with you. Just designed a new graphic for my sponsor this morning. Waiting to hear a response back from him. And yeah, it's just up and down moment. Website, if you guys want to go check it out, it will still be open today. I don't want to say today like that. Today? It'll still be open today. But tomorrow, it might be closed for a day or so because Shopify have actually royally messed me over. And they've like taken 3 bills out this month for some reason. They said they haven't been paid by me, so they're cancelling my store. Yet they have been paid by me. So I'm hoping that today, because I've done an email and that and complained, it should be fine. I don't know if something's gone wrong on their system. And when they've tried to take money, it's taken it, but then it's paid it. But apparently they're not great with their books sometimes. Like Shopify, obviously a lot of shops, I guess, through their thingy. So they have a lot of people paying them at any one day. Like, because someone starts an account, every month, every day of the month. So they're getting payment every day from everybody, like all over the shop. So it just makes it very difficult. So sometimes if they try and take the money one day, the next day I pay it, or I pay it 10 minutes after they try and take it, they don't, rather than checking to see if it's being paid, they try to take it again, but there's nothing to take. So they're just there trying to take from a system that I've already paid it. Does that make sense? Because it's direct. They're not looking to see if they've been paid it. They're just trying to still take it. And I'm like, I have no way to contact them. Be like, no, you've been paid. You're being paid. So I'm gonna wait for them to close down, get his email, and then yeah. Because even right, you think having a business in a shop means, oh, you're higher up, you can talk to people. No, even I'm still stuck at that bloody crossroad. I'm like, who do I go to? Help, somebody, an adult, anyone? No, great. And you just give up, really, to be honest. I'm like, I'm just going to do a little pop-up store. Fuck the code in. It's too much effort. It's not. I will just, whether you paid for a domain in that, I'm sat there getting angry at his little AI bot. Like, I feel like I'm being mugged over. You better not take. It's like, no, we're not trying to do that at all. That's why being a smoker is also a bad thing. Best thing is if you want to be a good, I'm joking, I was going to say a good boss or somebody who would get shit done would be somebody who needed a cigarette. I'd be going like angry and you get so intimidating and so angry, like, you really, really would. I mean, I feel like, has anyone seen the, yeah, it is, bro's talking science. Am I talking about, to be honest with you, right, yeah, like when it comes to like, all I say is addictions and stuff, and life. Bro, why is it looking suddenly all sunny in that? It's been raining all morning. I'm not complaining, obviously. That sounded really fun then. Oh, bear with me. Let me have this quick. That's the worst thing to happen. I think that's what I've realised has happened is that I'm trying to pay this bill. They're like, oh, so I get a notification saying we've just tried to take out the money. I'm like, wait, what? Oh yeah, shit. And then I go and try and pay them. Then they'll try and take it again the next day. So regardless, instead of checking to see if they've actually been paid, they're just trying to take the money out again. So from now on, I'm never going to pay the bill. I'm like manually, I'm just going to leave it in there for them to take it out on their own because I think this is show us the skateboard. I will do 1 second. What skateboards, fingerboards? I got them all. Oh. And today's the day that I'm gonna go and skate and I don't care about falling off again. And that's how dumb, right? Skaters don't care anyway. But I had a lot more injuries than your typical average skater, and that's why I own a skate company instead of skate. It's like some people do and some people skate. I always used to mock it and say I'm a shit skater because I used to wake up, I'd be on the concrete on the floor, but wait, what happened? Oh, I must have fallen off. No, it turns out I was having seizures, right? Which is great. It's a good thing to know before you skate, really. But I guess not me. It's one game of skate with a mate who like it was on a quarter pipe. You normally call them a mini ramp, but because it was a taller one, it was like up against a wall sort of thing. It's like a good 5-6 foot mini ramp, quarter pipe, whatever you call it. And I was doing a blunt stalk because he was beating me on the game of skate. I was like, that's it, I've got to pull my blunts. I was doing a blunt fakie, blunt heel flip fakie. So you go back in the ramp fakie. And I don't remember anything after that. When I came to us, oh man, you beat me, didn't you? The game of skate. I think it's like one of the first things I said. He was like, no, man, I think you had a seizure. I was like, wait, what? So yeah, I went to hospital, had a brain scan. It's not epilepsy. It's called transit loss of consciousness. And I said, oh, great. Well, I don't remember exactly what I said, but I know I said something like, because you only really get taught about epilepsy as having seizures, so you don't know that. I know that you can have seizures from like hemorrhages and certain flus. Like people can get the flu and sometimes have a seizure, which I think is kind of, I guess it's just your brain like completely like shutting down almost on you a little bit, or it's like utilizing all of it to like fight the virus. So you've got like less brain power, so it just kind of fizzles out. I have no idea. Because I'm having a quick cigarette. The law, but I like that. It's a law behind the story. 1 second, guys, I'm nearly finished. But yeah, I thought I was a shit skater, and this is why I pushed myself. to be one of the best skaters in my group. And so, ironically, having seizures, thinking I was a bad skater, and knocking myself out, waking up like, oh, I can't have a great balance, or like I'm not even remembering what happened to me. You know, it's gonna happen. Lift it up. I can't, bro. If I do that, as I said, I'm smoking a camera. I can't do that. Because I also don't condone that. If I ever see, right, a kid smoking, oh man, you don't even know. When I grew up, smoking was like the vaping, right? For kids, well, I say for kids, but for younger generations than they do now. Quite literally nothing you can say to young generations that they can miss it. We all know this. They just think they know best. Myself, when I was younger, being one of them. And now I can tell anybody that smoking with BPD, so obviously it's a little bit more difficult for me because I have borderline personality disorder. I'm not saying it's more difficult, but it's more difficult to quit because I get angrier, I get more agitated, I get volatile from it. But they don't ever tell you about these things so much, really. Not that I find. There's, you're an addict and you keep spending your money. They don't really. I'm not saying, what can you show somebody? That seems to be enough. Because as I say, kids think they know everything, which is so annoying. I wish I could just be, I've got videos of me when I was like in a flat I will be putting on my other channel. Wait, what's that thing? If we said show me a skate park, because I brought out a skate park. I wish. Damn heels. Bear with. But you got to remember, I grew up on things like CKY and Jackass and stuff like that. So skating, I don't know, it was just more like when you see stuff like when you watch a skate park or skating, people want to do skate. Well, not everybody, but people want to skate, right? And the same goes when you see crazier skating. You at least want to be like, oh, I'm like nothing. I can do like a bigger flip over a Jersey barrier. But then you see some. But bear in mind that's very difficult. I realise that now at an older age. But at a younger age, I was like, wow, these guys can like, you can do like a kickflip to primos like Rodney Mullen, for example. But I mean, there are some people that I like God gifted with the board. That's just the truth of it. It's like, God gave you the ability and you've got to use that ability. I do not have that. I don't get me wrong, I was a good skater, but I don't like saying that now because I'd say like I could do lasers to blunts and stuff like that. I could do a laser to nose blunt, which to me was a wob on. But I tried to do it down I think it was like an 8 stair. Right, went down the stairs, so it was down the handrail there, and I came straight off, and the board just went straight. I think knocked me out. So the way it popped out on the tail and the end when I landed on the board, because when you land on the board on the floor at the end, I'll explain in a second. But if you go do a frontside flip or a backside flip and you land like 1 foot off the board and then 1 foot on the board, it's gonna especially if you go into a blunts, because the board will just go. Bro, my hands are all so big because I'm washing them. It's OCD partly. But anyway, so yeah, part of the oh, I'm gonna have to. I can't touch my fingerboard like this. That's a crime, bro. That's actually a crime. Right, so if you do a blood stool and you don't have the right pressure points on the board, pinch points, it will not lock. And I always struggled as well when the handrail was too big. So if you have a handrail that's too round and too big, the blunt stools are so much harder in it. You want one that can click into place almost. As I said, that's where I knocked myself out when I was the first time skating, and I thought that's where I was continuously then knocking myself out afterwards. I'm not doing the same thing. That's the same skate trick necessarily, but that would 2 seconds. withdrawing. This is the nastiest thing about even prescription meds. I'm withdrawing today. Like, it's horrible. Sorry, everyone. Thank you for being patient, bearing with. Where did you go? Just, well, surprised no one can hear it, right? I'm literally at the moment. All I say is, without too much information, I am no, very mad. Let's just say I'm becoming an old man. I could say like that, pissing like a racehorse when you get older, and it was literally no way to stop it. It just, now my dad is this old. No, it's only so messed up because I actually drunk a lot of alcohol growing up. This is why I say alcohol's bad. But then people get mad and then stop watching like that. I like my beer. Leave my beer alone. So guys, 2 seconds. Just gotta literally trim my beer a bit because I get really bits on the facial and that's just like turn over. Sometimes you got to be your own little radio when everything's just quiet in your head. Whoa. So I'm gonna have a little boogie going on here. I'm trying to deal with the fact that I'm withdrawing so badly off my medication, prescribed medication nonetheless. This is also why I can't advocate against it. There should be no world where you miss your medication for an hour, right? And you withdraw this badly. It just doesn't. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. An hour. What if I want to leave? You know what I mean? Like, so I really want to get on with the fingerboarding, but I'm a bit like I can't really do it right now, unfortunately, because it's still so early. It's only 7. Oh, anywho. This is coming up that last day of being on alive for like a week straight plus, you know what I mean? I'm just absolutely exhausted. Burnt out. So I thought it was raining again. I was like, you're joking me, right? Ugh. Let's try that again. Maybe not yet. As I say, the arthritis is so awful this morning. That's a maximal speed. That's crazy, isn't it? To be fair, they are really cold, so it's probably what's doing it as well. Sorry guys, it's one thing after an issue at the moment, isn't it? It's just like, what's the point of going live if I can't bloody fingerboard for my arthritis? Oh, it's really bad today. Sorry everyone. I'm gonna take something which is pretty nasty. Cod liver oil. Yummy, yummy. I mean, literally, you could not have given it a nicer name, like, at all, right? It would have been maybe, like, I don't know, called it, like, I don't know. Could they have not just called it codfish oil? They have to call it cod liver oil. Like, the fact it's called cod liver oil is just, is kind of off-putting, right? It is. But it's better than taking a chemo medication for arthritis at my age, and it's a weak chemo, which is just mind-boggling to me. Like, why on earth would I do that? Like, that's going to weaken the region. So, rheumatoid arthritis is the dumbest condition. I'm joking, it's not the dumbest condition. It's a very stupid condition where your immune system attacks itself, especially in joints. It goes on attack. It doesn't know what it's attacking, so your immune system attacks itself. So they give you a chemo to give you a weakened immune system. It's called methotrexate. It's a weak chemo. It weakens it. Yeah, I'm not good for that. I'm all right. I'm not yet. Anyway, do you know what I mean? I could be in like 20 years' time or something like that, if I'm still here in 20 years' time. But I mean, I'm not keen on it. I'm not keen on the idea at all. So until then, I would take cod liver oil because I personally think, you know, because if you even look it up, it would say cod liver oil, and then it's probably the next best thing for it. But yeah, methotrexate is a chemo medication. It's not a chemo medication, but it's a weak chemo, and it's for arthritis because, well, rheumatoid, because it attacks your immune system. And that's why sometimes, for no apparent reason, like wear and tear arthritis can be like bad because you're just a bit stiff anyway. But mine's just like, I'm a stiff because my immune system has been attacking itself. So it's like essentially damaged structure. It's the only way to describe it, really. Wonderful, wonderful. But yeah, as I said, I'm gonna take cod liver oil. I wish I just called it like cod oil or something. Why did I know? There's no questioning what it is then, is there? You know what I mean? You're like, great, I know what that is. This is grim, isn't it? Bro, liver oil. What's like get someone's liver and just draining it into a bowl? So what depends which ones you're on about. The ones skateboards or fingerboards, because fingerboards I've made way more of. Skateboards I've made like 3 of, and I am looking to obviously make more boards, but I'm a small business, so things are going to take their time. This is one of the skateboards, and I really like the wood. It is one of my older boards, so it's not actually a refurbished board I printed onto, but that's one of them. There's like partner on it, which I actually put into the living room. That one won't be for sale, that was literally just for me. Oh great, it's gonna do that wonky thing now. Oh, there's another one up there. Oh. But the main skateboards, unfortunately for now. Well done, thank you. Yeah, the main skateboards for now, unfortunately. Fingerboards have been easier to make. Skateboards wasn't always a goal, but I haven't got the space to press the board, so I have to get another company to make press the wood, and then send me the blanks, and then I'll end up, I'll do my art, chuck it on the board. So I'll show everybody quickly now. So this is a sponsor, the skater I'm going to be sponsoring, and from the clip that he's actually doing that in, it's this one. I just took a screenshot of a particular moment, and then I've tried to. This is the length. This is the shape of a board where it will be, but then. Oh, why is it turned upside down? So him on his board in that moment, quite close on, but it's still got to finish a little bit. Maybe add his name and stuff like that. But as I said, that'd be like literally. We'll go in that middle section of the board. And he's an incredible skater, as you saw in that video. I mean, but he can do lasers, hard flips, nollie, varials. I mean, he can do everything. He's an incredible skater. I don't really like that cartoon, sort of semi-realistic sketch. I need to change his hand a little bit though. He's looking like he's got a bit of a monkey claw going on there. But yeah, bear with. We're going to take the cod liver oil. Oh. As I said, I'd rather this than methotrexate at the moment. For people who don't know, that is a rheumatoid arthritis a weak chemo medication. It's not used in chemo because it's too weak for chemo, but it is a weak chemo. So it weakens your immune system. It makes it so weak that when it attacks itself, it's pretty much, it can't attack viruses or illnesses very well, but it also can't attack yourself because my immune system is just like, I don't know, it's like gladiator inside of my, you know what I mean? They're like, we will conquer, and they're like charging at everything with the little spears. That's how I see it. It's not what's going on, but it's a funny way to imagine it. They're just like charging at everything. They've got like a bout of psychosis, so getting crazy, not knowing who to defend, who to attack, and just attack on everything. Thank you. To be fair, I mean, I know a lot of people for a while have been following me for about 2 years now with the business. I'm not saying it could be that time, it could be less. And in that time, to be fair, it must be quite cool to watch go from I had this tiny little desk thing. I didn't have any. I had 5 boards I had made, and that's not even skateboards at that point. I'd made waxes, I hadn't done the website, beanies, hadn't made contact with other companies, and really just because for a whole year, 2 years, I've been stuck in work before I even contacted any other company. And then I've just come out of the woodwork hey, and I've had messages back from people like Heroin Skateboards, which is the most prestigious skate company in the UK. So much so that they've actually moved out of the UK and they now live in the States. He's a really nice guy, so really, really supportive. Actually, to be fair, a lot of people can be quite sour and whatever, but he was a really nice guy. And I think, as I said to him in the message, I said, you probably haven't seen anything or post. I do post, but I said I've just been really working on the sideline because to me, I believe, oh, I've just popped it. Oh, I don't want to have it now. It's even worse. Oh well, here we go. Oh, cod liver oil's rank, bro. Don't have that. You can see it's leaked on my fingers. Ugh. No wonder a fish has a 3-second memory if you have a taste like that inside of you. I'm joking. Alright, we're good. I think. Okay, brilliant. Better than, as I said, better than chemo medication at this age. I call it is chemo, but it's not. If you look up, it will say it's a weak chemo. It won't actually be labelled as a chemo, which I think is quite shocking. It's like you've got arthritis. Here's some methotrexate, and then you start to lose your hair. It's like, why am I losing my hair? And they're like, oh, it could be because it's a weak chemo. Did you want to tell me that before I started swallowing a handful of pills a week? Like, nah, clearly not. Omega-3, yeah, for sure. I mean, I think the other ones actually have omega-3 because that's more for an immune system, where these are straight up just these ones are just bones and support, bones and muscle function and stuff like that. So I guess it could help my immune system a little bit, but I really probably should have got omega-3 as well. But oh well, here we are. It seems to help a little bit by a year later. No, it's an hour in, and I feel a little bit better. But the only issue is withdrawing. My hand's like this, right, for an hour, 2-3 hours, and then by the time I come out of it, my hand is it's like the less I move it. So throughout the night, because I just sleep. Well, obviously, why does that sometimes say the dumbest shit that can come out of someone's mouth? At night time, where I am just asleep, I don't obviously move really, and when I wake up, it's like this morning I woke up, right? You know when you wake up with a really, really dead arm, but like mine this morning was so uncomfortably dead that I actually felt like I had no arm. Like there was no arm there. I poked it, pinched it. I couldn't feel a thing. It was completely. I mean, to be honest with you, today it still feels a little bit like the nerve endings have gone weird in it, which can happen. You can lay on nerves and they can just sometimes not respond or retaliate. They don't wake up again. Like your arm will come back to life, like laying on it. But as I said, I never normally get that. I'd move in my sleep. But last night, for some reason, I woke up this morning. I was like, oh, and I felt like I had a dislocated arm. I couldn't move it, and I was like trying to bring it up, and it was like the pain was firing through all my nerves. As I said, like, appreciate skateboard park. I respectfully, because I want to take everything else I need to have. Oh, it's raising myself to camera sometimes. Like it's a bit like it's an annoying thing. Because some people might go, oh, I'm sorry, I have a girlfriend. I'm not sorry that I have a girlfriend. I'm happy I have a girlfriend. Why? So I'm sorry. But you know when someone goes out clubbing and they're like, oh yeah, sorry, I have a girlfriend. What are you sorry about? Are you sorry for yourself? Like, not you. I'm just saying, like, you got. But then also, I can't. I'm not gonna. My opinion is I don't remove people for an opinion. It's just for nasty comments, rude things. That's when I take people off of a live. Because if I remove people saying nice things and nasty things, then you would have nobody left in the world to watch your live. Do you know what I mean? That's the thing. But yeah, 1 second. Well, I'm gonna go for a quick see, and then I'll be back on. But honestly, as well, as I've made clear to so many other people, I think that a lot of people actually are more impressed with the fact that I've got a business or I'm sober rather than me, because I'm the same person I was for like my whole life, but people obviously pay more of an interest when you have a business. That's the truth. Or like they're like, oh, they see you as some people generally. I don't know what it is, and some people then try and utilize the whole. See, you've got Jewish ethics. That's why. I but well, no, because my belief system would not reward me that if that's the actual bit. You know what I mean? What's that? Welcome, welcome. So I'm sorry, guys, if I don't remember a name exactly. They're so difficult to remember sometimes. That's why I wanted my name on it to be like not like weird hyphens and stuff like that. I want it to be easily findable. I also have a new channel I've just made called Skate Addiction Plays Games, right? And I actually really like the icon, so I'll show them quick. And if you want to go drop that for it, it will just essentially be playing. Guess what? You guessed it, skateboarding games. Give no one a second to guess. Just like guess what? You guessed it. Bear with. What was I going to show? That's it. So my brain is still like a mushy pea today. So last day, and then I have like 2 days off for rest, and then I'll be back on. I do seldom, yeah. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you then. I thought, huh? Okay, it'd be on my iPhone, but it was called Skate Addiction Plays Games. It'll come up. It's my logo, the Skate Addiction logo, and it's got like a controller and plays games underneath. It's pretty cool. But yeah, so the shop would be over at skateaddiction.co.uk. But if you want to go through to Google, and we can do it together. I mean, obviously not, but let me just turn this around so it's a little easier. So let's see, AI video generator. Because I was trying to show people that making ads with AIs is a lot harder. Because I'm like, oh, it's AI. I'm like, bro, when you want to pay for a premium model, which I'm not doing because the business is too expensive anyway. Because when they're like, oh, I make a video, and it's like, right now, pay £29, £30 a month. I'm like, I'm all right. I have to pay for my website already. But anyway, skateaddiction.co.uk. See, before NHS addiction came up before this, like if you're struggling with addiction, so I've even beat NHS. I say I'm joking, I'm not beat NHS, they're incredible what they do, but you get my point, right? So wait, what's he? Hey, those little. No way, what is my workshop called right now? I love people just that is literally, I mean, anyone I guess could have called it that, but that's me. I don't know, I find that odd. That wasn't there the other day. And I've been doing this for weeks and weeks and weeks, like a month now. Well, obviously the business for 2 years. I feel like I don't know, Skate Addiction Workshop. It's just what this is called now. I just find that slightly odd, but well, let's go to Skate Addiction. Sorry. And if you go to Fingerboard, skateboards will be available soon. So if you hold over the ones that are glow in the dark as well, they show you what they look like when they glow. They got stands. There's also a wooden one. I don't know why it's not showing it. Do you know what I'll go through? It should. Did I not do the? Oh, there it is. So I was like, why is there wood picture not coming up? Oh well, my bad. Beanies, stickers, you know. Discounted decks, which you can find at Tops. Any one of those left, I'm afraid. But like, you know, oak leaves, mystery packs, blank boards. It's quite a lot on there, to be fair. As I say, I had to. It's been a lot of work, but the shop at the moment, to be honest, say if somebody did actually get something today, it would be beneficial because then I could try and I'll pay Shopify one more time to keep my website open. But if they say I'm paying them again, I'm afraid it will be down for probably about a week until I then actually resolve the issue, find out what's going on. I have made an app, so I've coded an app which is Oh, I do pretty sure I shipped to Russia. I'm pretty sure I shipped to Russia. Bear with. It's my favourite thing to say. Is like bear with, just hold tight, hang tight. Right. Sorry, markets, and I'll be able to tell you if I think it's like most of Europe. So I don't see why not. Oh, international man and mystery. No, I'm joking, obviously not. What is that from? Is that like Austin Patty, isn't it? No. Shit. Yeah, I do. We got Germany. There you go. I'll show everybody. So, Skate Addiction. This is like the admin page, right? It's got your store and everything like that. I said Germany, bro. Why? See, I'm sorry. My brain is completely like just not working today. Okay, it looks like we don't have Russia. It looks like I can add Russia. Because I always say this, if people want me to want the time zone or want an area that I'm good to ship to, but they need to ask for it first. Otherwise it is, or be interested maybe, because then I know there's people in that area that potentially care. But I'm not just going to add like Chile if no customer from Chile has ever reached out and gone, hey, do you sell fingerboards? Because I'm like, but I also prefer to leave it as like to people ask me, do I sell them? Rather than go, okay, guys, come buy this. Buy this. Look what I've got. Look, I don't like forcing things down people's throat. I like people to like naturally want something because it's, you know what I mean. Like, I want one of those. Where'd you get one? I'm like, good question. I made them. So I can show. I would love to show people the glow in the dark boards quickly. So I'm going to charge them up so I can show people them. Oh, damn it! Oh, well, that's really sparkly, doesn't it? Shiny. But no, as I say, I'll add Russia now. Very, very simple. I mean, we're everywhere from Bermuda, Bolivia, Bosnia, Brazil, British Indian Ocean Territory. I mean, you have quite, I'm a CEO and founder of a skate company. There's so many places, bro. Either, like as I said, you go everywhere. If we keep going down, Why do I feel like I've passed it? No, I haven't, have I? There we go. And it's when people are like, right, so many people have just attempt to like anywhere, but people also got to remember, regardless of a country, people are people, right? If people have the same hobby or same passion, then they should be allowed to enjoy that passion. Oh, you're from Saudi? Fair play, bro. Very fancy over there, very fancy. So as I say, sorry, I will have to order. Sorry, I'll have to put a time zone in first. Let me just save it. And if I just go down to, because Hong Kong, like I mean, literally, that it's just finding out the exchange rates, putting it on there, and then boom, you'll be able to order. Why is my poor brain struggling so much today, guys? Poor brain. And everyone here is speaking different languages. Well, give me like, I don't know, 10 years, because you can learn a language fluently in a year. Currently, I'm already learning one. So, but yeah, just having a business, it just makes more sense to be able to speak languages as fluently as possible. I mean, I can count in Japanese, and that's as far as I can go. I can speak a bit of French. I can speak a bit of but it's like very much the basic words. I also know words like, I mean, it's Italian. Is it Italian? It's like fortiti. I said that could be old for Italian. It's probably not even modern for Italian. I don't even for Italian. Oh man, I'm not even English though. If people take a wild guess, can people guess where I'm from? So I am looking right now for Russia. There it is. So yeah, got Hong Kong, Canada. So they're like Hong Kong in Hong Kong dollars. It's 88 Hong Kong dollars for delivery. But to make people that's like, what? But I mean, it's £1 to every Hong Kong dollar, which is just, I mean, I'm sorry, guys, what's happening to the. It's a lot of money. It's gone down from what it seems like a little bit anyway. So you can dip right. Europe. I have to add a location. Bear with. Right, I'm trying to add a shipping option. Trying to add a location, my G. Sorry, it's just so annoying sometimes. Edit zone. It's very confusing. Very, very, very confusing. I'm just gonna have to add a zone and then. It's just sound crazy, but I'm gonna have to put Russia in its own zone. Right. But obviously that's literally all the areas. I mean, there's a shipping zone called Jewish. What? Is there? Or are these no? No, these aren't shipping zones. These are places, right? Yeah, Kursk. Yeah, these are places, right? So you're telling me there's a place called Jewish. I did not know that. That's really cool. I like that. So I don't know. Is that all your shipping zones throughout Russia? That is absolutely unbelievable. I mean, as soon as you scroll down and see Vladimir, you're like, yeah, this is definitely like names, locations. Simple. I mean, it could be a name of a location, a name, or a location, a name of a location. Right. I can do, yeah. I'm adding it now. So are these any of these your shipping zones? I cannot speak any of these. So forgive me. I don't even want to try and pronounce them and absolutely annihilate the language, but do these look familiar? I know some of them do to me. Oh no, what's it doing now? No, Kursk, Moscow. Oh yeah, it is. I saw Moscow now. Yeah, cool. As soon as I see that, I mean the names. So I'm like, could have been names or that, but I now know Moscow. I'm like, yeah, good. So if I just do save and have Russia, and then add shipping options. Sorry, 2 seconds. What? Okay, no, 2 seconds. I now need to go onto Google and Google shipping rates from the UK to Russia. This is why I need to learn languages, though, because if I'm going to ship to some countries, and I need to then. Welcome back, everybody. I'm sorry about that. It cut out for a second. Started being a pain in the ass. But now, finally, it's working again. Oh. Well, today's going to be one of those days, isn't it? Damn it, I might have to take me 2 diazepine and some medication. I don't get it. It's medication I'm prescribed. It's not like I'm trying to take stuff I shouldn't do. Because I always wanted to do that. If I say I've got to take medication, well, that's just because of the state I've got myself in over the years of like other issues. So I'm never condoning something. Bear with. I need to rob this. And my phone just at the moment keeps. I think the battery's gone. You know when you're like the battery life storage, like it stores it for about 20 minutes and then it's dead. It's like 20%. Sorry, it's like 100%, but it goes down to like 20 in like 10 minutes. And I think, you know, at that point you can start saying that I think it has a bit of an unhealthy battery life in it. So guys, just literally re-rolling one because I'm hoping it's going to calm a little brain. You know what? I stand by my wackiness as an artist. Name one artist. People are going to name like 100 now. But name an artist that's like, I mean, a good artist, just well known, that's not slightly wacky. I mean, literally just look. Wait, can you do a trick? I will do. Hello, bro. Welcome. On that little ramp. Yeah, I try, bro. Like we had a warm up today, as I say. I just took my cod liver oil for my arthritis. Bro, you could have named it something a little nicer. You know what I mean? Like cod liver oil, or like just cod oil. Try and get a switch flip on the ramp. I am rusty. That has to be a switch flip because I can't do a quick flip on it, like because it's obviously I'd be facing the other way. Oh man, come on! Do I need to bring the camera closer for people to have a little proper look? 2 seconds. Here we go. This might be a little bit of a better view, just while I'm doing the trick, guys. Nice little bit of light. Oh, see, what was that? That kick, no, switch flip disaster, but it wasn't even the back, so I went up, on. Right, let's just warm up first, right? Switch flip, no, nollie flip, sorry, bear with. Switch flip. Switch flip. Oh. Can people see? Yeah, a little bit. It's just inflamed for the first like hour of the morning, 2 hours. If you want to go watch some good clips, go and check it out. But yeah, on my channel anyway. So I'm not trying to get the view time on here. Feel free to leave and come back whenever, or not, because I don't know why. Oh, Josh, come on, just one. Just one. I apologise. I let you guys talk. We'll try it on this. We're gonna side down, and then hopefully I can get like a fakey. Yes, I'm taking that. I'm afraid it wasn't the cleanest catch, but we are taking it. I was really hoping today wasn't going to rain, guys. I was like waking up. It said it was going to be cloudy all day, and in the UK, when it says it's going to be cloudy, you can either take that as 20 degrees sunshine or literally pissing it down, and you've got like this much water. I'm not even joking. It puts that, I think, because it's like we don't know. So you know, good luck out there. it's a real pain. There you go. That's what I mean. It's a difficult one, especially on it because I built these ramps. They are very durable. I built this with less pop in mind. Like, I've got one I'm going to upload today, which is I went up here and I've done this weird impossible thing with my finger. I came back down to a manual, and I literally just missed this light up here somehow. I have no idea. I wanted to do one where I done like a up here late flip around it and then back. But I was like, that's good. Yeah, I'm just. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, man. So I made the boards. So these are the molds. Both type you can get crate skate mold. You can get any mold you want, and you'll be able to literally make anything you want. You know, you just put the time in. So yeah, from the boards to the stickers to the stuff from the bottle to the bottle, packaging. Not all the packaging's like that, obviously, but I've made wheels too. So I've made a new type of fingerboard wheel, which I'll also bring to skateboards as well. Glow in the dark fingerboards. So this one, all the white areas and the green leaves glow. Do you know what? I'll actually charge them up quickly so I can get everyone can have a little look because they are awesome. Bear with. You know how like fingerboard. Oh, don't do me like this. Right. What I'm going to do instead to get a bit of light, because this is a UV lamp, so it's like the sunlight when we don't have. But we don't really have any sunlight either. So I'm going to leave these out there as long as possible, maybe like 10 minutes. So feel free to, if you want to stick around, you only want to see the end of that board, come back in about 10 minutes and then remind me, and I'll show you. I like to not try and keep people around if they don't want to be around. You know what I mean? I think. Trying to hook people in with content all the time. And so if people want to be there, they want to be there. If they don't, they don't. It's like, it's draining otherwise. It's completely soul draining. See you later. Alright, see you later, bro. Have a good one. I love that. But yeah, so as I say, I will, if you want to come back on later and check out the boards, the glow and dark ones and that. So I've just got a message from someone. Take it back. So I'll take it. I love me 5.0s. I don't know what it is about 5.0s. I think it's a manual on a rail, or like if you went to do like an overcrook maybe. They're quite nice, quite clean. Oh man, it's not raining today, but it's rained. But I mean, it's one of those days I'm like, it's going to take ages to dry up, and I just want to go for a skate really badly. It's the Yapper. What's up, bro? I remember. Professional Yapper. Yapper. Tell you what, you actually came back on a day that I'm better at yapping, funny enough. Because the last 4 days I've been absolutely brain fried to the point where I've started the live and gone, oh, do you know what, fuck it, and just ended it because I've been so tired. I'm like, what's the point in saying anything? I don't have anything to say. It's like the whole positive thing. You got nothing positive to say, don't say it, right? I had nothing to say at all, so why am I even trying to speak? I've got to literally preach what I teach, you know what I mean? Yeah, I've got to practice what I preach, that's what I meant to say. Yapping right now. Honestly, I have no idea. We're just yapping about how. See, the Shopify website might go down for like a day or two because I've got myself in this loop with Shopify where they take a direct debit out, but I went to pay them directly after a direct debit was meant to come out. So then the next day, rather than checking to see if I had paid them, they've gone to take it out again. But obviously, there's nothing to take out because I don't leave the money in there, so it can just come out. I put it in so it can be paid. But then now when it's like, right, we haven't been paid, we keep trying to take the money. I'm like, I have paid you guys, but you've got no way to message them. So what I love about I don't love about it, which is completely shit, to be honest with you. When you guys can just message me, and if you've got any issues with the store, then boom, I'll be able to sort out on my end. But when I want to get in contact with somebody, I'm like the top of the top with my, like, you know, they don't code, they just are in charge of bills. Like if I pay my website bill, my monthly bill, whatever like that, I'm in charge of everything else, design, keep on top of it, you know, the, oh yeah, I was going to get a roach, bear with, you know, the brand repetition. This is being repetitive. Oh my bloody! This is what I've had the issue with. I can't yap when I'm stuttering and flip. I can't even think of the word I'm trying to say. My brain's already on the next sentence before I finish the last one. So I'm like, right, whoa, and then I go back and I can't remember what I was talking about. That all happens in the space of like a millisecond. That's ADHD for you. Right, I'll try, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. These sticky things, I really recommend getting them. They're just perfect. I mean, granted, after you've picked up and moved it a few times, you won't need ones, but you can buy a pack for like a quid. 2 seconds, I'll show you it. So I'm going to show which thing I'm on about first. These glue spots, they're amazing. Right, anyway, right, first, lolly flip. The arthritis here, man. Piss off, that's only a heel flip. I'll take it. Switch, kick flip. You can see I got it right. Just without a warm up, it just can sometimes take me a while to. I'm getting double flips at the moment. What is that? And they're very rocketed. Oh well. So yeah, it's that rainbow flick. I've only fingerboarded for like 2 years now. I've skateboarded since I was about 5. I say 5 when I first stood on a board. I've skateboarded since I was like 7 or 8 years old. Do you know what I mean? And then up until about 16 where I had major injuries. But I'm said I'm not going into those every day, so only people aren't aware of them. It's crazy when people say, "How do you manage to get through those injuries and be fine?" I didn't have an option. Do you know what I mean? When you injure yourself, what you meant to do? Do you know what? Actually, no, just rewind. Just take away that broken leg. Take away the slip disc in my spine. Doesn't work like that. I wish it did, but. Wait. Play clay. So I'm confused what you mean by play clay. I don't know what that is, bro. I do. What gave you that impression? Yeah, I do. I'm completely skateboarding, well, and now fingerboarding too. Completely like, you know, when you have something that like you have guys that are into cars. I like cars and stuff, so it's not like I don't know anything about cars, which people like to assume you don't when you're a skateboarder. But I don't know how to describe it. It literally is the same thing. You have such a passion to it. You know how people treat it like they're like their baby almost. But I'm not like that cringe about it. I am just like, yeah, but the business is like my baby, of course. And I mean, I don't really know what to say about it. As I said, brain mush. I mean, it. All I would come on here to show people sometimes about that hard work does really pay off. As I told people, I've been in contact with parents, skateboards. Granted, not getting any work from them because we do our own thing. But I did ask him for permission to do a similar graphic to one of his boards, and he respectfully, and it was respectful. And he was nice. He said that I actually like your own art. I think you should keep going with that because that's what worked for me. I was like, no, I get what you mean. I don't want you to think I'm trying to just copy your boards. And very much, as soon as I see art that's like another, my boards are unlike any other graphics I've seen. A lot of them, anyway. And make sure I've done 400 and something graphics, 420 something graphics, and I've only released probably about 18 to 30 of them. And that's a big gap, but it's been over 2 years now. And some of them are one-time releases. I can't remember if some of them are the ones I've drawn before and I've gone back to. Some of them ones I just draw on the spot and print that day. Sometimes the last minute ideas can be the best thought up ones because it's just like brainstorming can cause me to just get really tired and I overthink. But then sometimes fresh in the morning I come up with this idea because my brain's like, right, ready to go. So then some days I've just gone, right, I've ended life, I just got on with making it. Because to me, as I say, the business is most important. I find it funny when I come on here after a day or two of live stream. Like this week, it's been 6. I wonder how many people unfollow me because they don't seem to get the message. I'm not a live streamer. I'm not a YouTube. Like, yes, I post content on it. Yes, I post clips, and technically, yes, you are like a YouTuber if you post YouTube videos in a way, ish. But so mine's more like, sorry, yeah, more physical. Skateboards, the fingerboards. Yes, there's the skate clips. But as I said, when I come on live, like some people don't even realize I have a business by like, oh, we could follow it. I think deep down that shows I'm not trying to look at me, I have a business. Look at me, haha, look at me, I have a business. I am more like just humble because I'm like sat there with chilling with it, fingerboarding. People say, get a job. I'm like, I've got a job. And then they're still like, at the end of the week, people are like, oh, so what do you do? Well, this is my business. Like, oh, damn, no. Someone actually bought a board off me before and thought I just was like, you know how TikTok sales and shops, they have buy stuff off someone else and they like resell it. They thought that's what I was doing. Bless them. I love when people say, oh, but your business don't even make, bro, every business at the beginning is 2 years in now. So yeah, but at the beginning of the year, yeah, didn't make, 3 months, people didn't go onto my website. They didn't trust it. They didn't, understandably, this is business. But that's just putting up with it. And then people seem to think money's business and money is merit. And that's like when you've earned your respect. Because at the end of the day, yeah, you get money. Of course, I get money. I won't be able to buy boards, skateboards, have a website. But at the same time, it really is not about that. It is about the community. And regardless if people discredit me as like, oh, well, you don't care about money, so you can't be making money. Because that's what people say. That's what somebody would say is not making money because they're just trying to bet. No, being a skateboarder was never about trying to get sponsored. I enjoyed skateboarding. You know, doing the things I've done in life have never been about money. Money's been second necessity, second goal. And as you get older, realize yes, it's an important one, but there's a way to like make it in a good way and not like. I mean, if you just Google how much profit do companies like Sainsbury's and Tesco's and that make every year, it's in the billions, bro. Like it's billions of pounds just for like profit. How are you making that much profit? That means you've got to be double, triple, quadruple selling this up on some of your items. Where some of the times, like with my boards, take me like four hours to make in total. But I mean, then like 2 days in a mold, well, a day in a mold is 24 hours. So a day and a night, get up, sand it down, do a lot of it by hand, spray it. That's another 24 hours, and then to go put it on the sale for 15. People realize for a small business, that's like almost unheard of. There's another guy I know who makes fingerboards, and he's even. And this is I'm not going to name drop him because it's not my place, but he even went, can I buy some of your boards upon my store? And I said, but bro, that won't be your boards then. He's like, why are they so good? I was like, how long do you leave them in the well for? He was like, about 8 hours. I was like, leave them in there for 24. And he's like, I don't want to do that. It's too long. It's too long. I'm like, well, if you want good quality products, you'll leave it in there for 24 hours. Like, I'm not going to sell you board just to, upsell or downsell. And when you won't want to put in the work, it kind of pissed me off a little bit. That's the truth. I'm like, you want the truth? Here's the truth. It's hard work. It's not like, hey, I've just shortcut, zigzag through all these little alleyways. There is none. There's some loopholes. There's some like grey areas. There's some things that are like there'll be seven files where you can do one that does the same stuff, right? But they don't tell you. Like sometimes it's a bit like it's really just a lot out there, and I think it's to throw people off. I don't know what it is. It could be a mixture, but what do you mean, though? Show you something with is a filter on a fingerboard. That's how I'm reading that. Show us something with the fingerboard. Do you mean show us a trick on the fingerboard? I have a very I hit when someone says something, I'm like, oh yeah, very literal mindset. That's the best way to put it. Little nollie flip, switch, backside flip. I can't get it. I'm trying to get those in a moment. If you want to go see some skateboarding as well while I go for this, feel free to go check out my clips. You have to scroll for a while because it's been winter for a while, as you can tell here in the UK. But I'm so tempted to go to Australia during, just so it's warm all the time. Well, I want spring months. Spring's like right now is the perfect time to skate. I will be skating, but my bushings are broken. They're like so broken that, and the kingpins are just like I have inverted kingpins, so like the what do you call it? It's threaded. It's like threaded itself, and it's just gone wrong and it keeps getting loose. Literally after like 2 minutes of riding, it'd be completely like it's about to fall off. Everyone go check out my clips. I got a literal primo. No, yeah, I got rail stand flip, like primo rail flip to primo, which was accidental. And I'm not on about fingerboarding here. I am on about skateboarding. So my intro is this is part of the intro. Oh, bro, what is that? Bear with. So obviously I made an intro. I've got intro song as well. AI singing it, but I made the song. I wrote the lyrics because AI's lyrics are shite, shockingly. Wait, why are the wheels from plastic? I'm confused what you mean, bro. Sorry, did I say something about wheels? I can't remember, but my wheels. Screechy, right? I mean, if I compare them, I don't even have any other Fingerboard wheels right now, but plastic ones don't do that. They're also not urethane. So the wheels I've made, I have a wheel somewhere around here which I can squeeze to show people. That sounded weird. I think this is, oh no, that's not it. Great. I've done a video on it, people can go check. But I've made a new type of wheel. It's not urethane and it's not plastic. It's a new, and it's more weather durable. They're glow in the dark. Not all of them. They don't have to be that dark. They can be translucent. They can be any color. They can be off white to glow in the dark blue. You know what I mean? So they're pretty cool, and there's none like them on the market. I have checked, which is shocking. But then you look at Pyro. I've got urethane wheels. Those are like £60. Now I'm not dissing Pyro, but at the same time, my wheels are going to be like a fraction of that price and last a lot longer. These just don't crack. Like, do you know when people's wheels crack? And they're very spongy in the sense of it absorbs a lot of the bounce. If I was to drop that, it bounced over. Drop on the wheels, it kind of just stops and screeches because they're really, really good. So I personally cannot stand plastic wheels, and urethane wheels are really expensive. So my goal was to make a new set of wheels, which has been an absolute ball ache, I'll be honest with you. But finally, after 3D printing the wheel mold, if anybody actually wants me to like do silicone molds so people can do the pulls themselves, I don't mind doing that because I could sell like, but I'm not going to sell the formula online. I'm not going to tell people the formula. It is literally going to stay with me until my very last breath, and then I will share it. But it's only because they're going to take it and make it expensive. They're going to make it. They're going to make so much money, and that's not what it's for. It's made for the people who've been annoyed with like fingerboarding, plastic or rubber, and then with skateboarding as well. We've got urethane. I know there's some like alternates to urethane. It's not always urethane. There are some like rubber, like different types of rubber. But the thing with urethane, it takes 24 hours to set, so it costs so much more because they're not meant to charge for the time that it takes overnight, like leaving it in the mold. But some companies add that charge in there sneakily because they're pissed off at how long it takes. But I'm like, well, you're the one that's using a 24-hour cure set. Why not try and make something that actually doesn't take as long to cure, is harder, is more effective, has more of a bounce control to it. So it does, you know what I mean? I've had urethane wheels that just bounce before really badly, but these really do just absorb a lot of the impact, where there are urethane wheels that don't. These are plenty of the colours that I can pick up here. I don't know if people can see them. We've got like oranges and greens and purples. And I've got about 10 different types of green. Fluorescent green, grass green. Then there's a blue green. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Is that just turquoise? But hey, there is a turquoise too. Wait, no, what's the normal? What you mean? What is made from? You would say. I'm good. I'm confused. What you mean by there for a sec? Do you mean? No, I'm actually baffled. What you mean by that? Let me read that message again. I don't know. What is the normal profile wheel setup? So I understand if that first bit with the material. No, without the material, but then with the material, do you mean what's the standard setup and what is it made from? Because I could try and explain that. It's a bit different. It's a bit difficult. Do you know what I mean? Like mostly just alloy metals. Like I'm pretty sure. I'm not actually sure what trucks are made from, to be honest with you. That's really dumb, but I don't make trucks. I should do, shouldn't I? That's something I'll look into today. Other than plastic, I will do. 1 second. Wait, what are they using? Oh, well, that's what I'm saying. Plastic or urethane, but I don't do either, and I'm not. I'm not saying that's what you're trying to get, but I won't give away up there. No one can even try and trick me in saying potential materials I use either. Like as I said, this will be this generally this wheel. I guarantee you right now, like every time there's been a change in skating, it's been essentially like what they call like a multi-million-dollar idea. I don't think it's multi, I think that's stupid. But the fact there are only one main type of wheel, and like there's been many skateboards made, many skateboard shapes, but there haven't been many types of wheels made. They've really struggled on that one. I'm gonna have to find the pot right now and show you what I mean. These wheels squidge down and go back up to their regular size. I mean, obviously, got so different drummers. I've got really soft ones that you would not use to test how soft I can get them. We're still keeping structural integrity and strength. But I can go up to 101A, and I can go all the way down to like, you know, a B, whatever. Like I think 65D was one I had last. 2 seconds. So confused right now. Oh, was that then? It is. So it's something staring you right in the face and you don't see it all the time. So these aren't fully cut down yet because the backings I left on them. It was to test the durometers, to test if they cracked when they were bent. So if I get pliers so I can bend them, because they're still really hard to bend with your fingers, obviously. And this will show what I mean by the different geometries. If this was plastic or anything else, it would break. See, it goes flat. Now if I leave this, it will go back up to its regular size. It's already starting to. I just leave it here. If I get another one, that's a really bad example. Right, I think this is one that will break. So, yeah, from the looks of it, because it's a lot more durable. See, it just shattered. That is the difference in material. So when you are fingerboarding, or even skateboarding at some point, you don't want something that'll do this and just break. And, you know, you want something that's going to withstand immense grip, pressure, bending multiple ways. Things that are durable are typically more rubber. You know, bridges, concrete bridges, you'd think, great, solid. They actually put rubber bits underneath that move a little bit. Good demonstration. Yeah, thank you, bro. I think it's the best way to describe it. I didn't know how else to really do it, but using the same amount of pressure, same mold, just the same, just a different formula. This one's extremely weak to the point where I can squidge it down with my fingers. It's like, but it bends in all directions. Obviously, bear in mind, it won't be this soft for one. This is too soft. But you also have a bearing inside of it, which will keep that circular structure. And they just, you can hear that. It's like, rather than like if I get a plastic here one, much different in sound. Yeah, anyway. So that's what I'm doing and trying to change it slightly and add. But you broke that one. Yeah. So unfortunately, obviously, when I had to get my boards tested, right, they had to be burnt. So a board that I spent 4 days, I literally felt like Monsters Inc. You know the part where he's standing there watching Boo get, and he's like, goes up to the screen, and he's like, and then falls over again, keeps fainting and looking, and he thinks she's this little ball, she's been crushed. That's literally what it's like, just watching your project just get completely annihilated after days of work, days and days, hours, all day. So then the second project, I just got to kick myself and just burn it myself because it was more comfortable me breaking my own thing. I swear I've already done it, bro, but of course I can do it. It's not like I'm not. I just worried you didn't see it before because it would be good to know if sometimes the light does bug out a little bit. Depends what grind you want, bro. So say if I was to do a nose feeble or a Smith or a 5.0 or a 50-50 or an overcrooked. That's an overcrooked. Try and get a switch flip onto it. If you want to go see that, I got a video like 3 videos ago where I done like, actually it might be even more, just scroll back, you'll find it's really clean. And I do like a double switch flip to 5.0. And I mean, that was like I've done some crazy tricks lately. And I feel like if you're a skateboarder, fingerboarding is, I was about to say it's easier, as I'm literally, I feel like my flipping, okay, I won't say that because some people find it offensive. I feel like my nan who's still alive could fingerboard better than I could. It is actually like the plan at the moment, right? If people know Powell, if I fall off my chair, don't panic. Hopefully it would make a good clip. Do you know what I mean? Like the chair just like poof. I'm gonna go out skating today because I kind of want to fall over. And yeah, anyway, getting back onto what I was saying, sorry off topic. Yeah, so Powell Peralta flight decks, you can drive a car over it, right? They don't break. Same with, oh damn you. Come with me. I want to start low. Are we sitting comfortably? Good. Then I will begin. This one, right? These. I mean, they would withstand a car driving over it, but they don't think they would even bend. They are so hard and solid. Right. So my plan is to get kind of in between those two. Now look how nice it's looking out there. Right. Anyway. Shit. What was I saying, Josh? Oh, this is. No. Oh yeah, I've got Powell Peralta. I can struggle saying that one. Have something they call Secret Sauce, which is just sounds really funny. The Secret Sauce, which I'm pretty, to be honest with you, I'm pretty sure it's a blend between epoxy resin and a sort of rubbery. I don't even know what it's probably a bit like how I made the fingerboard wheels. Yeah, a mixture of compounds which formulate a solid. I mean, I can't give too much, otherwise people figure shit out. This is the issue. You can't say too much in life. You also want to let people know what you're doing, but then people are like, clocked it if they're smart enough. Damn it. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut on this one. But yeah, it's possible. And I will look at doing a ball. I might do one that's like some of them are soaked in some sort of a resin, which just give it a little bit more rigidity, less likely to snap, because not just holding the wood fibers together, you also have the glue on the outside. Now I want it to be such a thin layer that the board still bends, but these boards, because they only use one layer, I'm thinking if you layered the middle three and left the two outside ones, you have real stability, but it would also feel more like a board. It would still be pretty light, because where you are replacing the wood glue or polyurethane glue, you would be putting in epoxy resin. You wouldn't be putting in both, because if you put in both, you would clog it up. They might not cure properly. They might, like the chemicals in both of them might cause it to have a reaction. So it might be a case of, that's why when it comes to pressing the board with different glues, it's a ball ache. But if I was to set them in some sort of, to cure them, heat treat them, and all this stuff, it would make the wood before it's pressed more durable. That's the plan, not to like try and treat it afterwards. So the first before, I was on a roll then with my fucking brain. The first few boards will be like standard, like or when I say first few, I mean probably like 100, first few 100 boards. Which go really quickly. You got to understand that. It's like, if I go to the skate park down the road from me, which is my plan, is to hand out a load of skateboards, do skate competitions, skate meetups, skate jam. Because I messaged one of my person I'm going to be sponsoring. I'll show everyone the graphic in a second. And he went, "No, you actually got a message from Harry and Skateboards." And I was like, "Well, I messaged them, but yeah, I got a response, paragraph back and forth." And he was like, "No way, he didn't believe me." And cool beans. I'm not the only person that says that. Oh, really? It's trying to No, I'm done. I'm done. Sorry, mate. It's just Shopify taking a piss. I think when I got a direct debit, they're not checking to see if I've paid them. They just keep trying to take the money out rather than going, "Has he paid us yet?" No, try and take it out again. Because I was thinking it'd be on two separate, not separate systems, but the system won't show it's already been paid. They'll have a button. Things are obviously automated, but there's some stuff that's manual to the point where the part that probably be manual, which I understand having a business, you can't have everything automatically linked. They need to confirm things just to cover their own ass, so money doesn't go through or whatever it may be. And I literally 10 minutes after they tried to take out direct debit out the other day, I forgot to put the money in that morning, so I put it in my direct one to transfer over. They tried to take the money out again the next day. I'm like, "Wait, what? I paid you." So they've clearly not checked to see if I've paid them, but keep trying to take the money out. But I've literally got, you can't, what's funny is if you guys got an issue with the website or any products, you can actually get hold of me. You can message me, DM me, anything. I'm very, but I cannot get hold of anybody for my website. Not one person. It's like absolutely jarring. Right, so this is the clip of the skater that I'm going to be sponsoring. Right, incredible skater. It's Jordan. It's Matty. But anyway, so that clip there, this photo that I screenshotted is the one that I was trying to turn into. It looks a bit blurry on it right now, but that's the one I wanted to have him as a graphic on a board. And I think I like this, right? Might need to change the ramp a little bit on the side, but this is why yesterday I wasn't live too much, because I was busy. It's quite clean, it's alright, it's not the best. But I thought if you where it's white, that would be where the board's wood. Because I actually really like the wooden look on a board. I think like this, it'd be like that. It'd be like this one, but obviously with the square in the middle of the graphic. Oh, I don't know what it is. I like the fact it's obviously been sprayed, but you still feel the wood. So also I tell people who just think you can print onto boards then, easy. I'm like, bro, the stuff to print onto a board alone cost like 6k. I'm not even joking. It is very for what you sell a board for. It's like, yeah, but you can't make your money back off of every customer. That's what companies seem to do. I mean, quite on the opposite scale is a console. Like an Xbox costs nothing to make, right? And then they charge people hundreds. Where to make a skateboard, it costs a lot of money to get all the kit, but then you sell it a lot cheaper. So you got to rely on people's. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know if anyone here is a gamer. Occasionally, at least. Oh, getting older as well. I am so bored of games. Like actually bored. They are so boring, chronically boring. I generally lose my mind a little bit when I play them. And I start to do things that, break the game or like bug it out or like do things that weren't meant intended to see. Like, so you end up like not enjoying the game as it is. You're trying to mess around already, which shows me I'm like, okay, I'm just getting, it's like boredom. It's like you need to do something else. I don't think gaming is bad for you, because I do think it helps with cognitive function, because it actually, there's been times I've been really tired. I've gamed and I've been really alert, really focused. Granted, not the social skills have gone because you've just been staring at a screen and gaming, but I'm like hyper fixated on everything I do, which is quite good. Let's move this a little closer, shall we? Today I'm going to be going to skate. I'm going to try and send it a bit more, because I was watching BAM this morning, some old CKY. Like the CY. I keep saying that, man. No, it is CKY. If people don't know who that is, that's like Bam Margera and like, I mean, that's like it's like before Jackass, really, bro, or like just a little bit beforehand. I actually feel sorry for Bam. I was watching his live. I know about it already, but like, I'd like to know updates. Like, literally feels semi-relatable. Like, just semi. Obviously, completely different. Guy's a millionaire. Guy's like a legend. I'm just me. But the addiction and being around the wrong people and trying to fit in and socialize, just to realize you were actually always happy where you originally were, just doing what, like, it's like funny, you go through crazy changes. I mean, at one point it's a bit like an emo, right, and a bit like less of a goth, but more like an emo. Alternate, definitely. Still kind of have that. I carry that a little bit still in me, like hippie-ish esque. So I refuse to get a haircut and stuff like this. And more like, I don't know. I used to wear like really baggy hippie clothes. You know what I mean? Like the baggy, like parachute bomb. Like, you know what I mean? And I'd be sat there and feel like, yeah, man, just come on. So, you know what I mean? But that was no good life either, because it was chill, but I don't remember any of it. And I also feel like, what's the point in that? You want to remember your life as well. Yeah, Bam. Yeah, he's still like. It's quite sad, because I mean, to really watch his career like plummet like that. I mean, people understand like after MTV, he got to deal with that. He literally driving like a Lamborghini and stuff like that. Like, he was major rich, to the point where they were paying him nearly $250,000, or just over that actually. It was like 300,000 every episode, which is just mental, right? That wasn't him paid either. That was him money to do on the episode, to do what he wanted. Then he got paid after that as well. Like, what? Where's my episode? I would jump off a roof. You know, I am crazy. If someone calls me, or if someone calls me a pussy, that's it. I'm done. I'm like, all right, good. I'm going for it. I'm doing it. But not always. Obviously, now I've grown up and got a bit more maturity about me. But yeah, that's why I went skydiving. And all I can tell you now is that, when people go, "Oh, I'll do that again. I'll do roller coasters again. I'll do anything." I'm a bit of a fool, but flipping skydiving, I'm like, right, okay, I made it. I'm alive. What if the chute doesn't pull it in? I'm just like, that's just tempting fate. I'm not saying it happens, but yeah, it does. I mean, but don't want people to panic too much. They do have. a backup one and a safety one, and the chances of them both going wrong are very, very, very slim. But anyway, considering how many people do it all around the world every day, and you hear about fuckaway incidents, you don't have to worry. Honestly, it's like plane crashes, right? But anyway, yeah. But Bam's still skating. I mean, for his age and stuff like that, he's really brought it back. I know, like the whole. I followed Bam Cree down to it. Like, I don't, not followed it myself. We didn't do it, but I was like obviously present for nearly the whole thing growing up. Other than just like the first bit in the very, very early 2000, like well, early 2000, remember, but the 90s. Bro, I was born in the wrong generation. I should have been like me and my brothers should swap places because my brother's 33. Yeah, and I'm 25. And this is some shit because he's more childish than I am. And I'm like, do you know what I mean? I'd swap places. I don't like it when people's like 25. So you've got to demand that respect at this age. You know what I mean? 'Cause people like, you're still a child, grow up. So you do, and then they're still like, they don't know what to say when you got a business actually at my age. They're like, well done. Like, you're going to insult me, weren't you? You're going to come in here and be like, get a job. I said this the other day and I find it really funny. People find self-employment and unemployment look very similar sometimes. If I'm in my dressing gown and I'm just sat here on a work day, people very much like, what are you doing? You know, contribute to society, mate. And I am. I didn't realise how much I thought I would, but now I realise I am quite a bit because I'm not putting technology in people's faces. I'm giving them a physical hobby. Well, they need that hobby already. I'm not giving people a hobby, but you know what I mean? I'm giving access to the hobby, more affordable, let's say more edgy graphics. Because when you own the graphics and you're in control of like everything, you know, only thing that can sink you is you, really. I mean, doing the wrong thing. There's graphics I've thought about that I've gone, no, like, I really would love to do them, but like, it's like, it's a cross between do I do it and just go, this is me, unapologetic, but this isn't early 2000s anymore, you know what I mean? This isn't, man, this isn't like I honestly, that's what I mean. I would have loved to grow up in that time period, being alright. I would have been a literal jackass. That's it. Not one of them. But you know what I mean? I was an idiot. I would send anything. Oh, definitely. That's what I mean. Like, you know, snowboarding, motocross. I remember X Games. I remember like I didn't watch it in person. I wasn't around, was I, by that point? When did Tony Hawk's? No, it was like 1999 when it was something like that. 1998. I can't remember when he landed the 900. Right. And what I love about skateboarding is there's a kid that's come through now who's 9 years old who's gone and landed it before he like, and it took Tony Hawk ages to land that thing. Right. He's not gone mad about it like other people would do. He's like, you know, fair play, and that is why you do these things. So other people, you like pave the way for the next people to be able to continue paving the way for the next people to continue. You don't just do it for self-preservation, because if you do that, then how does the sport ever continue? You know, how does it ever like grow? But yeah, I am bringing it. I'll try and bring it back slightly as much as I can. Um, when I honestly get to a place of like having, say, if I did hit like a crazy number of followers or like customers as well, at that point I would be a little bit more like, you know, I've got. I don't know. If you're cancelled, you still have the customer base at that point. That's the difference. So people try to cancel you, like cancel culture just won't really work. But then I don't want people to panic, like, well, what's he going to try and do? I'm not going to do anything offensive. It's just like, there's some things I would like to do, and I'm like, it's pushing some boards, like, holding the company back. But I'm like, that's just because every other company's gone PC and child friendly, and there's nothing wrong with that. But then there's people like me who just feel like we have to get a kids board, or like, you're not a kids board, but something that's, you know, just not funny, like crude, funny humour. There's nothing wrong with that. You like rocket bar again. I mean, it's the plan, isn't it? Really, is to bring back the fuel, the fuel for the people's fire for skating as well. Was being told the amount of skate clips you see where people like police or security trying to stop them doing a trick, and they're like, okay, then they come back and they get mad with each other and stuff like this. That is the. I'm not saying it's the right thing to do. You're causing a nuisance. You are. That's the truth of it. I'm not here to be the buzzkill or whatever. Back when you're growing up, you don't think so. You're just like, I was having fun. But if it was my property, I'd lose my shit too. I'd be like, look, can you please. Say if it's early in the morning or it's all hours of the day, skaters carry on coming onto your property, you would get annoyed. I mean, I would get annoyed. Even though they're having fun, how many people are having fun every hour all the time? Like, it would just be bang, bang, smash, grind, grind, clank. People don't take that on board. They don't think outside. They're like, well, I'm just having a skate. That's what the last 20 dickheads said today. And then for the last year, like, you got to have a bit of understanding. I feel like skaters don't really always have the understanding. That is the truth of it. I mean, I've even had to try and calm down some of my skate mates. Like, I'm like, bro, you need to think logically. You just need to think. It's like, you know, there's been times you like nearly gone mad at security guard when we were in Barcelona. I was like, bro, you do not want foreign police beating your ass and chucking you in. Like, I mean, I can't speak. I was like, mate, I can't speak Spanish, right? There is no way I am getting you out of this situation. I was like, how? I was like, don't speak it. I'm like, gonna have to call them up and be like, great, can I have a translator, please? And then they'll just lie to me and be like, oh yeah, he's done this, he's been rude in it. And then he comes out and he's got like, it's just not happened, by the way, I'm just saying it's what happened. You come out like a black eye, you've been beaten. They do. The police in Spain are known to be a little savage sometimes. But like, you go to their country, you've got to respect their. You know this. It's like going to Bali and selling stuff that you shouldn't sell. You can get capital punishment over there. And people don't know. People don't realize this shit. That's why you need to be educated. This is why people need to be educated. It's very important that people know this stuff. So they don't make tiny errors of judgment, which are tiny errors, but then lead to you not being alive anymore. Right? That can happen. That's happened to people. See, I would love to do. I think the reason people have never even tried. People have tried to hoverboards, obviously, but one, they're dangerous, and two, the issue with the hoverboards. Well, I say one being dangerous too is like trying to go against what skate people already identifying skating as perfect. People just think skate culture is like and everything about it. Why perfect something that's already been perfected? Which is a really stupid mindset because things can always sort of be improved upon, especially as time goes on. As I said, making a new type of wheel that doesn't shatter. Because like, if I was to get a skateboard with enough of a press, where's my flipping? If I got this one, which is 101A, and I put this, take the bearing out, right? But I put this in a press, it would crack, it would shatter, right? Because it's a harder urethane. Like, urethane is made to be like rubbery, grippy, but at the same time, obviously, still have that resilience. So you're not going to just power slide across the ground with your full body weight on it, and then it just doesn't rupture or crack. Now, if it was plastic, it would. If it's types of other rubber, they can do. That's why people who pro skate will use urethane anytime. But urethane is coming harder and harder to get. It really is because of the war effort and more. And it's just, you know, you've got more and more issues. Issues finding it. Once they use it more, they can't reuse it because they've used it in, let's say, warheads. But not the big doom and gloom kind. I'm on about just any of them, like IPMs with non. It doesn't matter. My point is they use it in most things. They can even use it in like artillery shells, so not even majorly like big interballistic ones, right? It's used in a lot, and in that case, it just becomes harder and harder to get. Then becomes more expensive, and then boom, you've got an issue where like people need to figure out what to do before a crisis hits, not when the crisis is hit, because then you're like extra panicked on your hand. You should be like now. They should be thinking about okay, fossil fuels run out. What are we going to do after that? That's the that not we need to stop using as many. But bro, it's going to run out regardless. So find an alternative source. Does that make sense to people? I hope so. So that's what I'm like with the urethane there. So you can Google it. It's being used a lot in the war effort in the future. I reckon very hard to come by in a few years' time. And then they're going to try and work on a new wheel. And boom, Josh here's already worked on one. And then what if they pay me to patent my idea? No, because that's selling out. So they better get working real quick. If someone offers me £20 million, which won't happen, I know this, I'm aware, but still no. And then people are like, why? I'm like, because I can't use that all in my life. I mean, what's the point? We need to learn from people. Someone that patent the paperclip got £400 for it, right? That's it. You got mugged off. That is worth that. You know, the safety clip, it's used on so many things. From like a diaper to, you know, bandages. What else is it even used for? Just holding up like clothes when people do garments. It's used for so many things. But yeah, you got 400 quid for it at the time, which now maybe a little bit more, but I mean, still, that's being ripped off massively. You do not ever want to sell an idea. You just don't. Because why are they trying to buy it from you? You should really be trying to consider, okay, why are they trying to buy it from me? And it's clearly going to be worth more than they're offering because they wouldn't even consider buying it if they didn't know there was an outcome of profit. This is how businesses work. So you've got to be like, well, no. You try and then figure out where they're going to patent your idea and sell it mainly, and you do that work. difficult. Even if you think the payment coming straight up is going to be worth it, or okay, maybe you don't have the money, you have like a few grand, enough to live happy, right? Remember the saying, the richest man alive could be the most unhappy man, and the poorest man could be the most happy. So, or however it's said, and that's true. So don't chase the money. Be proud in what you've done, and then know you have enough money to be able to pay off like inheritance when you have to give it to your kids, because it's stupid inheritance thing. Now, if you give a business down to your kids, you've got to pay a certain amount of money, which I want to save that money up so I can do. So they don't have to sell the company and all this crap. They can just straight up have it. I paid for that, and if they want to then sell it on after, that's their choice. But in my lifetime, hell no. I would love to. To be fair, I know we do. That's the sad thing. But they don't want to stop drilling. They don't want to stop fracking because they realise, truthfully, I personally think that oil is Mother Nature. That is its life soul. Like do you know when they say like our energy gets back into the earth, right? Part of it. That's our body. We turn into like plant food or earth food. There's nothing sad about that. We go back into the earth. You come back. You come back. You go. I don't mean you come back again, but I mean you come out of the earth and you go back into it. Quite literally. And people are like, I don't want to be a snack for maggots. I'm like, bro, that is like such a like you're not aware. You're not here. You're like, don't ever be so physically attached to your body. It is consciousness and just a chassis, right? It's just it is a vessel to carry, something. It's to encage something. Your vessel, where you're just bouncing about. Like it almost gives you the physical ability to touch things as well. So imagine if it's just a consciousness or a soul or a thought, and how are you meant to touch things? How are you meant to interact? Good point. But then the thing about renewable energy is they don't want it. And I think if you look at the core of the earth, it's like its heart, it's like its energy, it's its life. Why is it still burning? Probably because of fuel in the earth. So if you drill all the fuel away, that stops burning, earth goes very cold. That's actually my belief. I think that's what will happen. People don't ever think of that, because I'm like, think about it. There's a big ball of fire down there and loads of fuel. Wouldn't it all just explode? No, because the earth has learned to burn it at a steady pace, like an oil lamp, right? It's like trickling bits in. Imagine if it's like gravity pulls things in, right? Closer you get into the earth, harder gravity pulls. So there's no way fuel is actually resisting the pull towards the core. It's probably being sucked into it. And then we die, go into the earth, we turn into fuel as well. That's what fossil fuel is, like bones and turns into dinosaurs, anything in the rock, and that earth itself will compress it, turn into crude oils, right, in these layers. And then pressure builds up and cracks come through and it leaks down, not up, down, because of gravity, meaning it goes to the core, meaning it would explode if it was like a bomb, but it's not. It is clearly its fuel and its energy. Because fire doesn't just burn from nothing. You probably find the sun has a similar process of like burning something. I don't understand. I don't know everything. My partner says you give this impression you know everything. I'm far from it. I'm stupid as anything. Yeah, I'm not stupid as anything. You know what I mean? Oh, 100%. We've had more issues as well anyway with that. I think, we are floating. I mean, it's like sucking the ocean away underneath you. If you've got a boat in an ocean, right? Say you need to be this level because say there's trees that grow out and they're like 100 feet. You're gonna want the water level to be high enough so you can pick these trees, right? But what if you drain that water? You're gonna have to climb the tree, make it hard if you're just gonna die because there's no. It's a weird analogy. My point is we're making it more difficult for ourselves and everything on top of us. Imagine like a giant rabbit hole, a burrow, right? We're burrowing underneath us. Is it not just gonna go? Is it not just gonna, fall in on itself? I think that's what's gonna happen if they keep fracking and drilling. I find fracking a funny word. It sounds quite funny. Oh, yeah. Today he's got bloody crap going on with the bloody. Sorry, normal messages. Oh, this is why I should turn my phone on flipping do not disturb. Anyway, sorry about that. I don't even know. Talking about. What was I talking about originally? I don't know. I got in a little waffle about something, like I do. But it's, so what I mean, if I just fingerboarded, people don't typically care. It went on from BAM, talked about BAM. Someone said something about sugar grind and the rail. I honestly have no idea. I literally kind of need like a little. I have just answered. What do you mean? What's going on with the question mark? I just said, didn't I? Oh, this is what I mean. I want to get into this now because this is. It's what happens every time. We couldn't. One second. Sorry guys, just respond to my partner. I'm not sorry. Yeah. This is also why I struggled doing it. Because if I come off live and I go, then two people. Wait. I'm sorry guys. I'm just gonna take a breather for a sec. Have a cigarette. Bear with. So anyway, sorry guys. I don't know if people can still be on the live now. Maybe, maybe not. I'm just gonna have a cigarette, fingerboard for a bit, and lock in. I don't really know. I'm losing my mind a little bit because I want to make skateboards at the moment so badly. That is like literally my main priority, and I can't. Well, I'm gonna go get a job working like Tesco's or something. So I'm not trying to be depressing, Debbie Downer, but it's just a pain in the ass. And it really is. Right, I'm gonna move that there. Just quick. So guys, it's just yeah. I've decided this week I'm just gonna send it with my skating again. I'm done with waiting around. Obviously, because my injuries I've had before, I'm a little bit like I've been cautious about it. But I'm so sick of playing it safe now. I'm just not enjoying skating like I once was. That's the truth. I mean, I can't bring myself to do nose slides, tail slides at the moment because my brain's just, I'm going to just slide out, which is dumb because I've had so much worse injuries than any of that before. But if it stays steady, they'll clean out my bearings. one is this challenging? Because yesterday live was doing not so great, and I think the one day before wasn't doing so great either. But today there's a consistent 2 people. Well, consistent 2 to 10 typically, which is quite nice. And I thank everybody for all the patience. Well, I am feeling that Fingerboard now for a bit. Try and chill out. Just gonna hold my hands up. The arthritis is getting very bad.
To be fair, I'm not even sure yet. I've not been out.
So as in necessarily 4, 3, or 2, or 1, or 0. When it's
Maybe there is 4. Welcome. Oh no, it is 2. I thought it was 2.
actually, I lied. I thought it was 4. I just try and fingerboard for a bit and chill. Today's just one of those days. I mean, it's a stressful day. Just it's this in the website and that. So I'm just going to fingerboard, unwind, chill. That's the plan. And actually, saying that, I am going to try and find my skate tool and clean my bearings, because I think like I say, fingerboarding makes me want to skate. So by the time I finish fingerboarding, I'm like, oh, I probably want to go and have a skate. Can't hear you. Oh, damn it. Oh, now you can. Okay, cool. That's good. Sorry guys, I try and fall back into my thing. I can't remember what I was talking about. It will just come naturally back again in a sec. I hope. Let me clean. Try and have a casual little warm up first. I think it's cold and sunny, to be honest with you, which is kind of depressing because I wanted to go for a skate today. I know I shouldn't, because the bearings are so broke, but I might need to go and have a warm up. I'm not gonna lie. See what I mean? Because it's only like 5 to 10 people today. Some live do better than others. That's why I'm like today. I feel like I gotta. How do I get this? Why am I so shit today? Oh great. The bearings are breaking. The bushings are breaking on here and all. I have had them for a year though. Plus. It's crazy. Yeah, I've decided, I don't know, today, maybe, wait. So like, Steebles and Smith feel quite nice, to be fair. 5.0s, 50/50, overcrooked. Yeah, not gonna happen. I want to get nose blunt. Ooh, that'd be quite clean. I could get into that, I reckon. maybe not. That's some wishful thinking right there. I did get a switch flip to, should we call it a 50-50 primo slide the other day, which I'll upload. I will never land one of those again, let's be real. That was just pure chance, luck. So close to get. All I say is as well, on the Fingerboard dark slide, it's just terrible for ripping up the grip tape. Okay, we go to the front side. I apologise guys, I appreciate everyone sticking around by the way. Fingerboard super shit. There's a new one I was trying to learn, which was a nollie back finger impossible. Would that be it? Kind of ish. I know it's still a bit rusty, I'm not getting a full wrap on it. Need to go like that. It's difficult to get your finger out the way because it all happens so quick. So this is what I like. The live is just either quiet, chilling, watching the fingerboarding, do you know what I mean? Or yeah, just no unnecessary comments. Oh wow. The only reason I always want to skate when I can't fingerboard is because I'm like, I know I could skate today. I have this thing where the days I can't skate, I can fingerboard, and the days I can't fingerboard, I can skate. It's really weird. It's not like every single time guaranteed, but it's a pattern I've noticed. When I tried to fingerboard, I was like, okay, I'll go for a skate, and then I suddenly skate better. It's kind of odd. Oh my god, like the switch flip. Ooh, so you get how boned out I can get these as well, because my boards pop incredibly high compared to other companies. Another way to show people that way is, bear with, just the one, yeah. So this is the first board I started to make, and this is them now with the wheel arches and the concaves, nice and thin. And the difference is same wood, same mould, same glue, just a different amount of time in the mould, right? And if you hear the difference when I drop them, it is actually quite crazy. Like, it's just dull. And weaker, and the wood glue expands, so that's why it has no wheel arches like this does. But most companies, a lot, I'm not going to name any companies in particular, do their boards like this. They don't have much concave shape. They have kicks, you know, but they won't have, and people wonder why their boards break. Now I guarantee you, if I was to get one of these boards, which I will do in another life, and then, well, not make a video out of it probably, and then get one of these boards and whack them, I guarantee these are 2 times durability. And I've only come to that realization because none of my boards have ever broke. I skate fingerboard very. You know, when you see those videos, people get really max fingerboard. People fingerboard really hard. I do as well. I'm quite heavy fingered with it. You say heavy footed, but yeah, heavy fingered with the fingerboard. Like sometimes I'm more casual like that. You really only need the smallest flick, but sometimes I'm like, bam, like I'll be whacking it at the table, and people get so annoyed by that because either their bearings or the wheels break. That's why these wheels won't shatter. They absorb a lot of the impact. As I said, if I was to drop a ball like this, it bounces around, but if I drop a ball like that, it just stops and screeches. I can't wait to release these wheels, but I said first I need to get a better lathe. I need to get and pattern the idea first as well. I need to pattern the wheels before people try and take them. I mean, good luck making them already, because I'm not, I guess, if you're good at science, but I mean, without knowing, they would have already been done. Do you know what I mean? Wheels, and people already, I know, have been trying to work on wheels, but you've got to brainstorm, go to drawing board, come up with like compounds that are technically friction resistant, heat resistant, weight resistant, and all these things, and then combine them, and then and then test it. And once it doesn't work, go to drawing board again. So that's why it takes quite a while. And like literally the difference of like 1 mil of something else can just completely alter the formula. Half a mil, a quarter of the mil. And that's why they're more difficult to make. Oh, it is the chair. I keep hearing squeaking. What's that? I love you too. I hope you enjoyed your break with me waffling on about something you already know about my fingerboards. Bless you. Ugh. I'm so tired today. I can't wait for like some break. Some break. That's how tired I am. I literally cannot formulate a sentence properly. What is... Oh, bro, stop flipping it. Rotating it, shoving it. Right, we should do a hard flip. Oh, bro. I'm going to go have a warm up in about 10 minutes, less than that. And because I don't have to talk, I can lock in properly. When I come back on, I'll have it down. I hope. Anyway, that is the plan. I've also got to finish off my sponsor. Not my sponsor. What do you call it? A sponsored? It's the person I'm sponsoring. I'm designing his graphic for him. And I hope he likes it. Because it's like, it's a screenshot, well, it's not a screenshot, I'm sketching it out, essentially. But I'm just going to trace it-ish, just to make it exactly easy, like frame for frame. But he's doing like I don't even know what you call it. He's going up a vert like 14 foot, and then he does like a backflip with an indie grab, and he does like a 5 foot. He does shit like you do in Skate Free. And so I will be uploading a clip, and I will be reviewing it, but I am going to post another one first before I review it. Just a shortcut, and this is who I'm going to be sponsoring, just so people know who I'm on about. But if you want to go check him out, it's Jordan Rose. He is an incredible skater. Trying to catch it again. So to me, it is still fingerboarding or skating or whatever, but when you catch the trick, that's when it's the cleanest. You know what I mean? Because you've got to get that pop and then get your foot up in the air and enough time, like parallel almost, to catch it. And that's why I get to it sometimes. I'll see that was a proper kickflip. Wait, I'm not gonna get it now, but I can get them like up here, which is nuts. I mean, I've never seen anyone pop a kickflip this clean, and a singular flip as well. No, like double flips or triple flips. So normally to get it that high, you're gonna a kickflip on a skateboard is an ollie with a kickflip in it. But with fingerboarding, you don't do the ollie as well. You kind of combine the two. It's like you go to pop down, and as you're going up, you already rotate. So to be able to get one singular rotation like up here is quite difficult because you've got to flick it a lot more to get it higher, but then that flick equals more flick, meaning more spin of the board. Yeah, man, they're awesome. As I say, I skateboarded my whole life. I started fingerboarding 2 years ago, and then making the boards because I saw how expensive they were, and best choice I ever made. Really, I make skateboards mainly. That's like, well, that will be the main thing. But yeah, they are really good. They are really good fun. Where have I bought it? I've made 700 boards. I've got beanies, tops. I have a store. If anybody is still interested. Right, let me go grab these boards. These are the glow in the dark ones. I don't know how well they are going to have charged up because there is like no sun at the moment. But I'll go into a dark room so I can quickly show people. Because these are like my pride and joy in the business. Oh, they are quite bright. Here we go. So as you can see, if I shut the door,
they reflect off a surface, so it's not like a special effect or anything. They're better in person. They're actually obviously camera. People know when you got the camera needs light to pick up. Yeah, it needs light to bounce off it, just like our eyes do. So it is much brighter in person. Camera doesn't quite do it justice or good quality. That's why I've been struggling to get a good video of it. Because when you turn off the light, it goes clear for a second, but then it starts to go blurry because it's trying to focus in, but it almost can't because it is dark. But so yeah, they're still really clean. And this one is a 36mm. It's one of a kind. It's the last one left. I will not be making one of these boards again. There'll be ones like obviously similar in style, but the only other one of these that's actually ever is the one I have. So people literally have the same board that I do. But yeah, you find that on the store. They also have the mushroom one, and there's one of those, and that's it. I actually think I was going to be putting this one onto a misprinted because the top of the graphic printed a bit off. So today, if people wait like half an hour if they want to go, things on misprinted go down about half price, and they're on discounted decks. So if you go onto the top, you see home, shop, skateboards. Skateboards aren't available yet. They will be, but yeah, you'll be able to find it. I'll add this on my next break in about 20 minutes. Discounted decks if people are interested in getting a glow in the dark Canadian maple fingerboard. Even if it maps to keep on your shelf, keep on your wall. They are awesome. And then, as I say, doing the same trick, the same to doing it. Put it this way. If electricity goes, if they run out of power, if they cut the power, if anything went wrong, what have we all got to do other than our phones and stuff like consoles and this is a serious thought, and I'm just trying to like get people to be like, oh, buy anything, buy yourself board games, anything. It's a serious thought and an issue that could happen in our lifetimes. We could just run out of power, or the same amount of power that uses like consoles, so they'll have to like manufacture quick in our lifetime a way of powering all of that. And there'd probably be power supplies, and that you'd have a limited amount you could use. You're not about to sit there and play console or Fortnite or whatever people play. You're going to need something physical to do. Otherwise, you're going to lose your mind. I promise you now. Because what happened when TikTok shut down for that week in America or whatever? You know, what I mean, people actually lost their mind for one app, not just everything, not YouTube, not like everything. Like if everything went, people would lose their minds, and you want to be that same person who has a hobby and a passion. Trust me. Before it comes to it, like I do not play. This is my Xbox back here, right? It's been unplugged. It's on my partner's desk for us. It's been unplugged now for a good 3-4 weeks. I plugged it in for a little bit, unplugged it again. I'm not. I get so bored gaming, and honestly, I'm kind of happy I do because I wouldn't want that to be my main supply of fun if everything went tits up. You know, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's go tits up in that way. I just be saying if everything does start to go wrong, or the power infrastructure's hit, or something, or you know, the straight few moves don't open up properly, and then they struggle to get fuel out on power. And like, I know they still will be able to power. Obviously, it's not like things will just go up. It's not like it's the only supplier in the world, about 15%. But still, things can make a change. You know, anything could go wrong. Australia. So I've just actually added Australia, to be fair. So it's a good thing I can show you now. You'd have to check because I don't know how much Australian dollars are now conversion wise. I'll check it. I'll look on there for you now. But honestly, I can't. Don't even get from me. Get yourself a tech deck. I'm not just trying to sell. You know what I mean? I wouldn't recommend it. They're plastic and crap. But if you're interested, even slightly, like I was, give it a go. Don't knock it before you try it. I mean, that's a saying, and definitely like exercise that saying. That's a way to say it. I don't know. Just don't give a shit what people think. Just have fun, have a good life. You know what I mean? It's too short to care what people think. But yeah, so trucks and wheels at the moment, I don't have any in stock, but I will do come payday because obviously I'm a small business. I have to pay for everything myself. I mean, that's a standard anyway. It's no grants to mention, right? Bear with. I'll be able to let you know. I'll show everybody. Wait. So this is the admin store. If I go to markets, international, it's Australia. Let me see if I actually have it set up for Australia. I don't. So let me add. It's just a quick little. This is quite easy. I appreciate that, bro. I do. I'm trying to like not controversial graphics. People in this day and age would call that risky. Everything needs to be PC, right? Everything. There's tops of girls, naked girls on it. People walk around in like, what's the difference? I'm not saying to do. I'm not going to do that, but you know what I mean. Like, I don't see an issue with that, especially if it's you're doing it on your own. Fingerboards are a little bit easier as well, because you don't need to take it out into the public. It can be something you keep in your bedroom. But a skateboard, I still do have a graphic with the same thing, but then it's your choice as an adult to either leave it on your wall or use it at appropriate times if you think you know the graphic is that. Truthfully, I'm going to be really biased now and say my own skateboard company, but only because I know what I've gone through to get here. Before, I would have said either Power Opera or, because I love their flight decks, Impact or Santa Cruz or Blind. Actually, I've got too many, but yeah, now my own boards, hands down, because regardless if it was even just a blank board, I think, because it's what you put into it, it's your love. I know I'm not just doing it for money now, I'm doing it for love of skating. Like, if I had to stop the business, I would still make myself skateboards. I would rather, you know, I'm never going to buy them again. Now I know how to make stuff, I will do that instead. It's a whole lot easier. It's not easier, it's easier now I'm in it. It's not easier in general. Right, 2 seconds, general profile. So I just need to add a shipping zone for Australia. Bear with, sorry guys, it is complex. Even though I've done IT and stuff like that, things are always changing. The layout of things look so clean now and tidy. It always used to be this really jank. I know I've got it in the dark settings, but it used to be this janky white color. And I mean, the screen used to look. You could see the pixels all over the screen. Like, you know what I mean? Now things are like 4K, HD. You look sideways on a computer screen and you would see the pixels more. Like, things looked pixelated. So I've looked at an old computer screen since. I'm like, damn, that's like. It's like what looking at Tony Hawk's Skater Pro. You know, years on, you're like, that looked amazing when I was growing up. What's happened? Just shows you perception, really, isn't it? It's crazy. Right. What was I going to do? UK to Australia. So I always meant to add this one the other day, but then the whole thing's gone on wrong with my website still. Don't worry, you can still order. There's nothing wrong with orders there. It's just on my behalf, like me paying for my membership for the website. I've already paid for it, so there's no need to worry. Like, they said they postponed it again and again, like for a week. I think there's an error in their system because they keep saying they're postponing a payment that they're not taking, but they have taken. So I think what's happened is where it's a direct debit, they've tried to take it, I've then paid it afterwards, and they've gone, rather than checking to see if I've paid it afterwards, they've then gone to try and take a direct debit again the next day, and then it's followed that sort of loop and gone every day they've tried to take a direct debit, but I'm like, bro, I've paid you. Do you know what I mean? And I can't. You can get in contact with me, nice and easy. You can DM me, message me, you know, anything. Especially when I also make, because I've already coded the app for my. It's like a website, but it'll be on the App Store, but it'll also be a place where people go live, upload their skate clips. And I know a lot of people argue like, what's the point when you've got TikTok and YouTube? Well, you have to filter through every other type of content on there. That's the only issue with that. And I've already been in contact with people like Hair and Skateboards, which is the most prestigious company in the UK. He respects what I'm doing. I guarantee if I said to him, could you just download this app in spare time on the App Store? And on there, you'll be able to look out for skaters, you know, essentially scout to be able to spawn. It'd be a great place because you don't have to then sit there and try and get so many thousands of likes or views and to do it over a few years to just make it through like flipping needle in a haystack, essentially, right? It's like cutting out all the other crap because I understand it is more convenient. People still want TikTok. People still want these platforms to watch stuff. But at the same time, I'm not going to have ads on there. It would be back-to-back clips. It'd be from the most watched, viewed. So you know that'd probably be the best clip. You're not going to have to filter through people, you know. But there'll also be one with like newer people, like new content and stuff like that. So if people posted that day, even if you're new, you'll get seen. because normally you go new and it shows all of the big people's new stuff. Then when you go trending, it shows all the big people. Like the small people just stay at the bottom. It's like shit. You know what I mean? It's not fair. And when you have control of the app and the algorithm, that's brilliant. I can show people in a sec if people want me to. Actually, I'm going to do it. Bear with. It'll take me 2 seconds. I'm just going to I've screen recorded the app because obviously it's not published yet. So it just shows you what the app looks like, scrolling through it and then stuff like that. I'm going to send it over to here and I do that through, what's it called? AirDrop or whatever it is. But I have to just quickly swipe off the screen to do that. So bear with. Bye guys, thank you for being patient. Bye guys, thank you for being patient. So I've sent over the stuff now. Now on here I have the new logo from my other channel, which is Skate Addiction Plays Games. I really like the look of this logo. I actually think it's really neat. So if you want to go follow my other channel, I think I've got one follow on there so far. It's really small, but it will just, it will grow as soon as people realise what's going to be on there. But it would be me playing skateboarding games, really. There won't be any other games on there. Like there'll be Sessions, Skater XL, but that, as I say, that will be. I just like how the little controller is. I don't know, it just feels nice. So that'll be my other channel if you want to go and follow it, and that's where I don't want to post my True Skate gaming on here because people know True Skate is that mobile game, but I'm trying to get a sponsor with them to put my graphics into the game. People might recognise this in a second. People recognise what this map is. It's the Tony Hawk's the warehouse one from the Tony Hawk Skater Pro, the first one, proper classic. Anyway, moving on to what I was saying, and also the logo as well. I was going to show people. So the new intro is going to be me falling off my skateboard, and then this is what it transitions to. So my ball rolls along, and a wheel pops off, and then the wheel rolls along, and it turns into the logo. I think it's really nice and clean. I've been up to quite a bit, really. Trying to get the theme tune. I've been writing the lyrics, but I will, if someone wants to sing them, feel free. But if you've got to sound like 90s hip hop, right? So this is also the app. Actually, I'm just going to bring this around. It's a lot easier to do it like this. So this is what the app will be like. So at the bottom you've got live, community, shop, and profile. Obviously this is just all filling in at the moment. So it's got some of the boards on there. But yeah, so it literally looks pretty much identical to the shop. I had over Skate Addiction, home. So yeah, just without the live section, everything like that. But obviously I can edit the theme through my thing, even on Google, because I am the admin. So if anything, I do show it. As soon as I go to skateaddiction.co.uk on Google, edit theme, view ad, yeah, I can change where I'm viewing it from as well. So I could be like, hey, I'm in America or something, or Bolivia. So when people tell me they can't see certain products, I can then go and check to see if they are saying that or just saying that. It's really neat. It's really neat. But I never thought about that. I was like, oh yeah, it gives me I literally am. I literally am the admin, and so I can edit the theme and everything like that. Before I have to go onto the Shopify app to show people. Anyway, moving on swiftly. Bear with. I was going to do find out who I can deliver with, because it's like DPD, it's so much easier. I just don't know. I know they ship to the States, so I'm not sure they deliver. Hello, welcome. Sorry, 2 seconds. Just trying to. Oh, damn it. So Royal Mail actually do it too. I might do it with Royal Mail, I'm not going to lie to you. Bear with. I'm like an old man at the moment. So yeah, I can't remember what I was saying now. But yeah, if I want to go check out stores, I'm gonna add the conversion now for Australia to figure out how much that roughly is in Australian dollars. And then when you go on there, you'll be able to actually see all the items, how much it costs, and give you like a delivery date and all that stuff. Right. I'm not gonna lie to you, I am thinking more Royal Mail or okay, so the only issue with Royal Mail, it's actually slower, so I'm actually reconsidering doing that one. 3 to 5 days for DHL Air Express or Postal Force might be the one to go for. Do people like? I need to know because obviously this is your countries as well. If anybody wants, what is your best delivery service? Because over here ours is Royal Mail, but obviously going over to your country, it won't be Royal Mail because Royal Mail is not your main. Does that make sense? Oh, I hope so. So if people want a country added to the shop to be able to ship to, as I say, I want to know if you want like every. I would not do. If I was you, really, I wouldn't. But Parcel Force, DHL. With addressing Australian postcodes and insuring. So yeah, you have to put like tariff codes and stuff with each item when they go to other countries. But I'm just gonna do the like Parcel Force or something. I think, or DHL. Okay, DHL it is. Right, get a quote UK to Australia. The weight of one package, but it's not even a kg. It's not even a kilogram. So it's like half a kilogram. Bro, how am I gonna even do half? It's not letting me put half. Damn it. Okay, let's just do 1 kg. This will be massively. Wait, surely there's got to be a smaller. You got to be able to send under a K, right? Surely. Or is it just saying up to a K? That's like my minimum option to select. I think it could be. Anyway. Wait. Services to Russia and Belarus are suspended. Shipping to the Middle East may experience delays. So yes, that's a good point. If you're ordering from the Middle East, I don't see why you would be. But I mean, if you are, then yeah, there's delays, as it says up here. I don't know about Australia. It's not saying anything about Australia, so I'm guessing you'll be fine. I don't know if it takes. Probably goes the other way, doesn't it? I don't see it going over through Europe. Oh, we do 1K. We do. Let's do length. Let's do 20, 30 centimeters. Height 5 centimeters maybe as a max, and then width maybe do like 12. So you can find out roughly how much this is going to cost. Oh, you are joking me. But that don't seem right, and I know I wouldn't pay that, so I'm sure that can't be right. It's £48 for a delivery, so you got that plus the item itself. That is crazy. Surely not. Surely not. Right, we're going to go on to and see if there's another delivery service that's a tad cheaper than that. Because I don't mind doing it, but I know the customers don't want to pay that price. I mean, if it's security and safety, by all means, but I mean, most people do not have that. I mean, I don't have the money to pay for that personally. If you know like myself, I'm not trying to say I do. I pay £58. No, I mean, I'm willing to pay that if that's what people want, because I'm not paying into it. You guys are. It's the business. You want something delivered, but that's what I'm saying. Send to Australia. FedEx, right? I need some input. Yes, I've been to Australia, but I don't know what their favourite delivery service is. So FedEx, Parcel Force, I wouldn't do DHL after reading the price of those. Absolute rip-off. £48, and that's like £48. So if I was to do a transfer, like conversion, All right, we are gonna. I'm gonna try FedEx. I'm at a loss here right now, guys. When I said I like a quiet chat. Shipping, wait, shipping, chat. Great. Sorry, it's a real pain. From the UK. To Australia. No, just Australia. I don't know what the postcode destination is. Are you shitting me? It wants a postcode. Great. Oh man, what is a postcode in in Australia? Anybody want to give me the postcode? No, I'm joking. Don't do that. I'm just going to find out a random postcode just to find out average shipping rates, right? Let's just do a Bunnings warehouse or something. But yeah, I was going to say Bunnings. Everyone knows Bunnings warehouse. Well, if you don't, you've obviously been to Australia. It's got the best supply. It's like our home base, but arguably better. Definitely better. But anyway, Bunnings. Alright, I just want a store location. But it's funny because you don't also talk about, I think they're in, I didn't go there, but New Zealand, I believe you've got Bunnings in New Zealand as well. But as I say, Bunnings is literally like our home base. It's probably like, I don't even know what America has, to be fair. But shopping in America annoying as anything, right? You pick up all your things, and then you walk up to a counter and then let's say like double the price. I'm like, all right, because obviously tax or VAT or whatever. Why not just add that beforehand? That's extremely annoying. I feel bad for any American that has to deal with that shit. I would just lose my. I'm terrible at maths anyway. Now you want me to walk around and do some like calculating in my head? Like no, just put the price on the thing. Right, that's it. That's all we ask. Or I say we ask. I'm sure. Do Americans want that? I'm sure Americans want that. Have you got used to it? It's like if someone tried to say, "Oh no, we added the VAT afterwards." I just find that an inconvenience. I'd rather know what I'm paying straight up because my brain's settled. I'm like, okay, it's a lot of money anyway. Ooh, inflation. 25 minutes here. Oh, at Bunnings. Okay, it's weird. It tells you that it's busy and it says live. It's not too busy right now at 7 p.m. That's weird. It tells you if it's busy or not in the shop. That's quite cool. You don't get that in the UK. You just have to just go for it and then realize that it's Sunday night and everybody's panicking because the shop shuts like 4 hours early, but not like it what doesn't open the next day. I find that hilarious. They're like, quick, get everything. It's like, bro, you can just walk back in the morning. Like, why are you panicking? You're not clear. You're not going to starve between then and tomorrow morning, right? It's ridiculous. So yeah. Oh wait. Wait, how to go to business if a holding through the equivalent UK converted to Bunnings, formatted, rebranded back to Homebase. Oh, so apparently Bunnings and Homebase are actually like the same. I think that's what it's saying, but they've been rebranded, which is pretty cool because I said it gave a very similar vibe. Bunnings and Homebase. I love Bunnings, bro. I like the name of it as well, Bunnings. If you're a pothead, you'll understand it. Right. Anyway, moving on swiftly. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was finding out the address when I. Sounds kind of weird now I say it like that. I just need the. I need the postcode. I'm not gonna lie to you, right? Other locations weird. Like I don't understand postcodes in some areas. Like I don't understand it. Like what is your postcode? There isn't a postcode sometimes, or like the postcode's written out very differently to how they're written in the UK. Come on. I'm sorry, guys. I know this is a pain in the ass. I thought I'd just simply be able to put in. Okay, I can't do this now. I can't. Seems as people. Oh, Joe, I don't even. I can't even bothered. It sounds bad, isn't it? But it's true. Like, someone asks you, can you add it to the store? You do it, and they just go. And I'm like, what was the point of sticking around trying to like help me add your country to the store if you're not going to even give me a time zone or anything like that? I can't be bothered. It's time out of my day when I don't need to. That's just the truth of it, guys. I mean, that's like, I don't know. It's like cooking meal for someone else. I mean, that's guess us being nice and decent person, but it's like cooking meal for someone else and not eating. Like, oh, no, I can't think of an example. It's just dumb. Like, why would I do it? Why would I add a store when people won't stick around to even give me the details needed? Right? Ugh. Disco flips. Fucking. Oh, I don't know, guys. I'm gonna go for a skate, clear my brain a little bit. As I said, the website thing's triggering me a little bit. It's trying to overcharge me. I don't want to sit here and complain about it. Like I am now. It's just so jarring. It's always the case, right? With people like, why is the shop not open? I'm like, bro. Like the people who never buy anything. Why is it not open? Like, why would it bother somebody who isn't going to buy something? That is the honest truth. I understand to the customers. I feel bad for the people who regularly get stuff. It's fine because I say you still order from there. The shop will probably be down for a day, and even if you do still order, I mean, I also have another business thing through Square. It's like it links to it, but it doesn't. It means if someone wants to still purchase an item, they message me, they can. I just run the bill for that. It will still be the same price because you can compare the prices and be like, yeah, same. There's no overcharging. It's a legit business app. You know where people can turn their phones into like that, or just it's still like a way to take money even wirelessly. But it's just so if I went and done pop up, I can use my phone as like a credit card scanner, or like someone scans their phone on mine. But it will show the people the price from the get go. It's not like hidden things and crap like that. I mean, I'm happy for people just to get like a wax or just nothing. I'm happy when I don't sell a board sometimes because I like my boards. Does that sound stupid? But like, so I always say money for me isn't the main goal. I love my designs, and when I have to get rid of it, I'm like, oh, that was a really cool board I made, but I don't have it anymore because I sold it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a bit like I don't just make it to quickly flog off, and like I make it because I actually enjoy making. I actually enjoy drawing. I enjoy seeing it go from a piece of wood, a graphic, to then a skateboard or a fingerboard. That's like I love it so much. So to have a collection of boards that I can not look at but just be proud of. And there's been boards I've obviously sold that I've not made again that were like perfect quality, and in a way I'm happy the customer's happy, of course. But that's what I mean. I'm not gutted. But if I think about it too much, I'm like, it's a nice board. So I clearly care more sometimes about the boards than the sales. That's just the truth of it. And I know life is about money to a degree. We need to live, but at the same time, you've also got to be happy. If you just do everything and then give it away and it's have money, which is just to buy food, you've got nothing around you that you've done, that you're proud of, that you've got to really show for it, especially at the start of business, because everything's just pouring back into the business. So it's probably why I like being like, like a lot of these boards, all of these ones on the wall, people can barely even see them, so it just things. I don't think they've probably been in the last 2 years. There are a few of them, right? None of them broke, none of them cracked, none of them split, none of them chipped. They all have incredible pop. And as I say, I was going to work on an egg design board because people wanted an egg board. But I am respectful. I was speaking to Heron Skateboards. People, you are know who Heron Skateboards is, right? My most prestigious skate companies to come out of the UK. But anyway, so I messaged him and said, "Can I do an egg board?" It's like inspired by yours. He was like, "With all due respect, I love what you're doing anyway." So I honestly feel like you could just keep doing your art. People all like that. And I said, "Yeah, you got a point." He was respectful, but it's a good honesty that you want to hear from somebody, right? He was like, "I have so many people trying to copy my styles already." He says, "But the fact you've actually asked is really respectful." I say, "That's what I do, bro." So I'm like, I'm not. It's your art, it's your style. You got big doing that. I'm not just going to go and try to copy the same thing because I said I've already sort of like
have customers now. I'm not trying to make it like my fresh out the wazoo, whatever they say, like straight out of the bag. I'm not like, here's a graphic someone else has designed. Like I've done over 400 graphics, which are completely unique from any board I've ever seen. I've even had people copy my stickers and graphics, and I've seen them on Sheen. I've seen them. It's wild. It's quite funny, but at the end of the day, each their own. I'm not petty either. I'm not gonna like chasing after people if they want to do something like that. But I would rather say, like, you know, if it got big and bad enough, then yeah, 100%. But I would rather, if someone wants to do that, they can just give a shout out. Like, just not a shout out, just be like, it was inspired by this person, because I would do the same thing. It's just fair. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're definitely, well, skateboarding is my main thing, but I started fingerboarding like 2 years ago. But then I actually, be honest with you, I prefer making fingerboards. I don't know what it is. It's a very therapeutic process. Drawing the art, you know, getting your blank board, pressing it on. Yeah, it's crazy. So Skate Addiction. I was going to say my whole website name. Yeah, it's just Skate Addiction. I've got a new channel called Skate Addiction Plays Games, and I've also got Skate Addiction Fingerboards. So Skate Addiction's the main website. Skate Addiction is like the parent company to Skate Addiction Fingerboards, which, as I say, I own both of. I've got the app that'll be coming out soon, which has got, it's a screen recording of the app. So I haven't published it yet, and obviously the website where you can get all the boards. And you see, it's like essentially the same layout as the app. So Bulgaria is a real nice country. My family really comes from like Romania area originally, and then they moved through like Germany and Munich. My mum was like 14, I believe. Now I'm in the UK. Collaborate. What do you have? A skate store? So I not say, because obviously when you read an account, sometimes like a lot of people are like, "What do you do?" So it's sometimes just seeing it. I mean, I have an international store in the sense that it's online. People can access it anywhere, and I ship. If your country isn't being currently shipped to, just ask me and I'll add the shipping rates. I'm not going to add every single. I mean, there was a ridiculous amount of countries and areas. I mean, there was even one that said like the Isles of something off of the British coast of this. Like that's crazy. There's probably like what 200 people maybe live on that island. So I'm not just going to go and add it. It's only if people really like, you know. Well, it's saying that, to be fair, like this country is very like it's nuanced. You know, what I mean, it's very niche fingerboarding. It's not as popular, but it's growing in popularity. And the fact that I've made a company of skateboards and fingerboards, I've got people that I am about to sponsor. I mean, I don't know how to just say everything that's really gone on, but I mean, it really has blown up in the last few months. It really did. Like on here, we went from 250 followers to about 1.15k in like 3-4 weeks. It was wild. You know, it's got nearly 800 plus followers in such a short period of time. Such regardless, yeah, it's still growing. It's crazy. I'm struggling today. Like really, really struggling. I might go have like a 15-minute break or something. Well, that's good. Wait, I was going. See, I appreciate that at the same time. I'm not into getting rich. I know it sounds dumb. I really, if it happens, it happens. But it is more a case of like the love of skateboarding itself. I know people film one of my boards is one of my skateboards. I'm designing another one for my sponsor at the moment. Well, my sponsor, I keep saying that, the person I'm sponsoring, which is just wild to be in that position to sponsor somebody. It's crazy. But yeah, I hope you have a good day. Oh, it was quite clean. I mean, it was very boned out. But like I say to people, that popped really well as well. These boards pop incredible, and that's because of the quality of wood I use. And I will literally argue with anybody, like, it's not even, it's the quality of wood I use and the time I leave it in the mold for. Wood glue expands and loses its shape, and obviously when it expands, it pushes the wood apart, meaning you've got a thicker board with like air gaps in it, which means it just is not solid. Like it's simple science, you know what I mean? Like mine, I left in the mold for 24 hours, if not longer sometimes. They are rock solid boards. Bear with, I'll show people a little example I will happily do. Yeah, pop is incredible, and one of these boards has not broke on me at all. I mean, like, doing that over and over again, it should break. They will crack, and it's wood and time in the mold. And I guarantee you, they will become the strongest. Unless other companies step their shit up and actually start making better boards. It's not all boards, granted. There are some good ones out there. But the reason they do it is because, think about it, you've got mold, 24 hours is a long time. Some people say, oh, we can make more money if we just take the board out of the mold, leave it, and do another one, take it. But that's quantity over quality every single time. And people are then paying for the same price that they were for quality originally, just so that company can make up in quantity and then sacrificing in quality. It's just simple math. I make 2 boards a day. If there's a load of customers, I'm like, sorry, guys, we have to wait. Like, there's nothing I can do about that. I'm not going to sacrifice in quality to make my bank account bigger. It's just not going to happen. It's selfish, it's greedy, and it's against my belief, really. It's, you know, my belief system, my faith, whatever you want to call it. I don't agree with like getting scandalous rich from like, you know, I just don't. Anyway, I will be back in like 15, 20 minutes or so. I don't know. I'm just really mentally struggling this morning, so I'll figure out what I'm going to do with my website. Oh, shit day, man. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go have a little break for a minute. I'm gonna try and post a video or a clip or something like that. Could be like, oh, we actually can fingerboard sometimes. Oh, it takes so long to warm up, it really does. Unlike skating, which takes me like 10 minutes and I'm on the board and I'm good. Anyway, I'm gonna go because I'm literally. I'll be back in 10. I just need to go and summon some brain power. Maybe have a coffee. I don't know, I might go out and literally just skate around for like 10 minutes or so. Just let sunlight will wake me up, rejuvenate me, make me feel a little bit more alive and awake today. Because it is terrible. I literally feel like a sandbag every day at the moment. Yeah. Oh, I just want to skate. That's it, I'm skating. So I'm just wondering if these bearings are actually. No way. Oh, I need to find my skate tool now. Oh, I've just found better bearings, so I'm like, great, I've got a. Because at the moment, I'm recycling through my bearings until they're properly done for. I know skaters who do. I mean, a lot of skaters these days, I guess, are more like. Do people have more money these days than skateboarders? I don't know. I really don't know. Personally, like maybe I have me, skin, and I would literally use a bolt that's threading, you know, anything just to keep the body, glue it down together. Skateboarding's too damn expensive, and if you give into it, it's like, you know, are needing a new bearing every time you think there's a bit of dirt inside of it, then you are going to be poor for life because skating is so expensive. I mean, my board alone, I still a rundown in cost. Board is £120 because it's shipped. It's an impact skateboard. So maybe I say a board could be like 30 or 40 quid. Trucks, maybe 50 quid if you're getting some indies or some funders or some aces. I've got OBs, I think. I'm not actually sure.
But yeah, these are like 30, the wheels, and ceramic bearings, which are like another 40, 50 unless the cheaper ones, unless you're gonna get good ones. So you're looking at easily like £200 sometimes for a whole proper good setup and a board. You know, so and that's why completes are cheaper to buy. Damn, you really break it down in price sometimes, but it depends what you want to get. If you want to buy a complete board, you're not going to get ceramic bearings on it. You know, you're going to get your basic stock, you know, basic reds. Maybe not even reds, but you probably just get some like mini logo or whatever, like any more basic brand mixed in there rather than like a top notch quality one. Because they like to have like, you know, they use a better, more less known companies where it's not necessarily visible, but in the packaging they want to keep all the reds and the bones. You know what I mean? It's just how it be. Clean. But yeah, I am gonna. I think they're ready beats for sure. Where's that say right there? But yeah, so guys, I moving so much better than my other band. I'm gonna have to change this over. Find a skate tool quick. Oh, I can even find one. The dynamic here. Oh, damn it. Sorry, sun is shining. I want to skate, and I'm just gonna. We're all human beings, right? We're all human beings, regardless if I have a business or not. I just get as much agitation as anybody else, and I can't find something under. But I feel like I need to normalise people who have businesses and people with CEOs and shit, because people just seem to think like, "Oh, you're mad. So why are you getting upset?" I'm like, wouldn't you get upset too? If you just keep losing shit all the time? I'll be honest with you, it's not even like me and my partner's fault. It's because we live in a one-bedroom flat, yeah, and we've got to get 2 people's shit in it, right? And my business, it just doesn't work. So I desperately need to move out of this place, desperately. I'm sorry, guys, it's getting me so angry. It's weird, isn't it? At the end of the day, skating is very much like skate addiction. You know, it is addictive. And when you've got a nice day and you can't skate, it's the worst thing. You actually eat you more than the days that are wet, and you're like, why? It's beautiful, the sun is shining, there's no reason I shouldn't be skating right now. Like, none. There's not one valid reason. Somebody better be in a hospital and unwell. If that's the case. I'm not trying to be dramatic. It is my sanity at some points. I'm actually done with this shit. Sorry, I'm just honestly baffled at where a giant a T-tool goes. Do you know what I mean? How do you lose something like that? It doesn't even make any bloody sense at all. Oh my lord. Alright, I'm gonna love you and leave you, and I'm gonna be back potentially in like an hour, hour and a half, maybe less than that, maybe more, maybe I'll be back on. I have honestly no idea. this week's been 8 days alive, 2 hours a day. Give them my all. I need a healthy break, right? I want to go and have a skate, get it out of my system. I'm to the point where like I'm going to skate like crazy right now because I kind of do once I've got use a bit of agitation, a bit of annoyance behind. That's what I do anyway. Still skate safe, of course. Oh my lord. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna love you and leave you all. I might even be back on in 15 minutes. That's why I'm kind of not willing to end the live now, because it might be if I can't find this T tool, I can't skate at all. It's just because of everything's broken on my board, so I need the T tool to keep tightening up the truck because it will fall off because the threading is so loose. Oh, hopefully this way I do fall off, man. Damn it. Yeah, I'm joking. That's my dark sense of humour. Some people don't get that. Oh no, that's serious. You shouldn't want to hurt yourself. If you haven't skated, I guess people don't understand that skating is the ultimate distraction. If you've ever skated, it takes everything away. I reckon someone could have a divorce and stuff, like go through crazy shit. If they had a bit of a skate, eventually, like after a few trips, that you will settle into it, and like for a little bit, it's a good thing. I don't say for everybody, but I reckon some people for sure. Having 101 different flipping tools to make skateboards with. Temperature control. Oh, I probably should do that to the camera. I don't want to blind. I won't blind anybody, will it? I'm joking. I'm just joking. It's for my 3D printer. Hanger for grinding. And the light's looking a little cleaner than my one, to be honest. If you're a skater, you'll know we usually have things, sometimes, in some places. I've used that to pop bearings out of my wheels. Works wonders. But that's running so much smooth. That is how much small I run my wheels down to, so they're literally marshmallows. They're nothing compared to like the 54s or 54s, I think, the cars I get. Oh man, what the fuck? I'm honestly baffled because something like this big and green should not visibly be able to just, well, not be visible this much. This is insane. I don't understand it. This is why I didn't end the live, because there's a chance that I can't skate. Which is going to make me have to end the live anyway, because I'm just going to flip out. I'm so done with it. So I'm going to skateboard anyway, and I'll be back in about 15 minutes with a retorn meniscus. Because I see it happening. The board is throwing me off. Like every time I try and do a shove it, anything, because the back bolt, the bushings are messed up. And I know it's like the bushings is the main thing. Bearings aren't helping either, because if they're slightly cracked, like the nylon cage inside, when you land, sometimes it just won't roll. It just stops, and that's what I've been experiencing. So that with the flipping pinch point, because the bushings are so loose, it's just throwing me off. But I honestly don't care. This is skate addiction after all. I mean, it really is in the name, innit? It's happening. Right, yeah, I'm going to clean it here with you guys here. We're not cleaning it, but this is how I clean it. Nice and quick. So I'll just take a tissue and make sure I get all the... Don't take your shields off. Don't take them off. Honestly, I know loads of people say to take them off, but you don't want to. You can wipe away a lot of the dirt that builds up on top of the shield from the outside, and if you do this often, you'll stop the dirt that's on the outside getting pushed in more and more and more. So every skate, if you just give them a little wipe, you'll save your bearings a whole lot longer. I promise you now. It really does make a difference. Look at that. People think, what's the top of it going to do? Make a difference. But it's just dirt treating, obviously. It grinds around there. It's sandy. It's bitty. It's clunky. And as I have ceramic bearings, I mean, seriously, just look at that. Nice, clean. But I never ever take them off. It's one thing I hear loads of people talk about when you clean them, like pop off your shields, shake them in the alcohol, like, you know, don't pop them off. They're on there for a reason, to stop dirt and stuff coming in. There's a saying somebody says, I can't remember who it is, but it's like the best bearing is the bearing that doesn't know its place or doesn't know where it is surroundings, because it's like you keep all of the dirt and the shit on the outside. That is what a shield cage is for, and to help build that, to keep the pressure in. And as I said, if you just wipe away daily, you will get enough of it out. If you didn't wipe it daily, or you don't have to do it daily, but if you didn't wipe it regularly and you carry on letting it build up and build up, it pushes in more and more and more dirt. So as I say, you can avoid that completely just by giving it a little pre-wipe beforehand. Granted, this one really does feel like it needs those new bearings, but on that one. Over. It's already better. It is crazy. People think that it doesn't make a difference just wiping the outside. It does. And I think it's because of the grit that goes around on that touches the bolt. All those bits of grit that are going around, you know, there's like a small bit around the ring underneath the bolt, axle, and where it kind of keeps it on. It's just underneath as a gap. I think that's where dirt can get into, and that grittiness will eventually slow it down. And unfortunately, I live near a business estate, so it's just constant dust and dirt flying, debris flying up into the air. Welcome back. Sorry, everybody. Just trying. I thought, you know what? Don't have a tea tool. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use my pliers. It's because this bearing is absolutely mashed up beyond belief. Beyond, you know, that's stopping straight away. That is terrible. Right, where's that flipping? Oh, no way. Not a chance. Oh, okay, cool. I thought I lost that then as well. Oh, no way as well. They're breaking inside. Skating is, this is exactly why I made a skate company. To make things more affordable, because how the fuck did they expect skaters to continuously afford all this stuff? I have no idea. Shoes, bearings, bushings, pivot cups, boards, grip tape. I mean, seriously, you name it. People forget about how much goes into a skateboard, right? They really do. Perfect thing, by the way, if you want to take one of your old hangers and use it to get your bearings. I promise you, it's so much easier than trying to use your board and bending into the bushing. You know how you have your bushings on your board and you're bending to get it off? You are bending into your bushing. You are giving that unnecessary strain when it doesn't need it. You just grab yourself a spare hanger from an old, I think, are these both DKL? No, these are DKLs, Cruxes, and these are grinding distributors, I believe. Because I was trying to do inverted for a while, but I'm not really liking them anymore. But anyway, back to what I was saying. So instead of doing this and trying to get the thing off like that and using that and bending this unnecessarily, because it just doesn't need it. It does put extra strain on it. You can also bend the axle. You know what I mean? The axle side the hanger, you don't need it. So if you just grab yourself an old one, you also have more leverage by grab. You can grab onto it like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just easier. I never see anybody doing it, but it's a really helpful thing to have. And I mean, realistically, that is quite self-defense if needed, and it's in your bags. I'm just a skater, so I'm just a skater. You know what I mean? Nice and easy. Right, let's go change these bearings over. Where's it? Oh, damn it! Now I've put the wheel down. All day I've been doing is put one thing down, I lose the other thing. No fun. Here it is. And this is the size difference how I like to skate my wheels down. So these were the same size. These were bigger as well. I mean, what, 54s originally, I think, and these are like marshmallows. I'm not gonna lie, I do like smaller wheels. I feel like you have weirdly right, you're closer to the ground, so you can get less pop sometimes. Like the higher you are, sometimes you can obviously get more pop because there's more tail to snap to the ground with more clearance time. I'm tempted to change back over to these. And in my brain, I'm like, if I fall off, it's never as bad. You know what I mean? It's never as bad anyway, as everyone always makes out. I mean, unless you slip your disc in your spine like I did, or tear your ACLs, or a multitude of fun injuries. Tearing ACLs out of all of them was the worst one. It's you know, really, I've never been 100% since then. Evil. I would say to people, never take your shield off, right? Just give them a wipe. Because as soon as you take your shield off, you allow dirt to get in more than before. Just give them a wipe every session. It's not hard to grab a tissue after a long day of having a good skate and just wiping them. And you will keep. I mean, there's a lot of gunk and dirt building up in this to the point where, like, I am tempted. Because the cage already off for this one, unfortunately. It popped off, so. I am 25, and I know before say anything, I have my own skate company. I am the founder and CEO of Skate Addiction. I make skateboards. I'm a graphic designer. So just, I'm not saying you will, but before someone goes, oh, why are you playing with toys then? So I'm not saying you will, but the amount of people, you'd be surprised. It's funny, someone's about why you still playing with toys anyway. I'm like, well, because I get to. That's a blessing of my job. I get to play with toys, get to make the toys. I don't see skateboard as a toy. Maybe fingerboard is more of a fidget toy for skaters. This was running so smooth a minute ago, now it's just like clogged again. I don't even. Just wondering what to wash them with. I look older. See, that's what I mean. Some people say I look older. Some people say I look younger. I don't think I look older than 25. Not at all. I think, or maybe some people. Since when is a board a toy? So many people say that, you'd be actually surprised. A lot. I get a job or grow up. And it's just people that, truthfully, it's people that are just jealous. And people go, well, I'm jealous of what? I'm like, well, I get to sit. It might not be exactly what that person wanted to do, but they're probably mad that they didn't do what they wanted to do in life. I'm like, that's not everyone else's fault. I've been homeless. I've been attacked. I lost some of my mates. There's many reasons what pushed me to it. People get into sense of security with their parents. I was in care. I had a really bad childhood. So for me, there was never stability. So stability was provided by me, by myself. So how I done that is like it gave me independence at such a younger age. So people, where I'm 25, I have an older mentality than 25, but I know that like for sure. I will work. People complain about working a 5-day week. I work a month, 2 months. I worked 2 years. First year, I barely made anything. You know what I mean? It's not about money. It got me enough to get by, but you got to do it for the love of it. And I find a lot of people my age or people who don't skate. So there are skaters that do for sure. Because skaters are a different breed, but people my age just don't. They're like, oh, really? Oh, this, oh, that. Where me, I'm like, it's life. We get on with it. Where a lot of people just, I'm like, you don't have no idea how lucky a lot of people are. Do you know what I mean? I think I'm incredibly lucky. Even though I've had a terrible childhood and I lost all my mates, I'm incredibly lucky. If you can, you shouldn't compare, but when you sit there and really look at life and how nasty it's been throughout history, we've been a very good time period, really, considering everything, for sure. Right, so yeah, I'm going to use this one. It's taken me so much longer than I would have liked it to, but hey, they're just so gritty. I can. It's not even spinning. It's just. That spin really spent. Spinned really well. Spent. So these two together, yeah. So that's what you do sometimes. You find one that's a little bit on its way out, and then you find one that's really good, and then you try and. ideally say you should get two that work together at the same level on a board. Well, you should do, yes, because overall one's going to overcompensate for the other one, but at the same time they don't have many options at the moment, and it's just getting by with what you have. And this is an option people do have to use. It's quite a good option. Just clean your bearings, don't take the shield cage off. This has been a year old, and look how much it's spinning. I didn't take the shield off of this. I took the shield off of this one. Listen, stops. People think taking the shield off is going to be able to get the data out easier. If you want bearings like that, get raw Bronsons. They are shieldless bearings, and they're made that way. They are made to be shieldless. Dirt does just fall in and fall out. They are brilliant. They're the ones I'm going to get next. They're a tad more expensive than some bearings, but I mean, compared to bones or ceramics, they're actually cheap. They're actually really cheap. So, right, we're going to put this one in here. You hear that click. Some of them you won't. I love these ones because the wheel pops in so much easier. Where these ones are so solid because these are 101A. These are 99A. And for some reason, like they're not far off, you know, in durometer in hardness, but for some reason these ones are solid. Like they really are. To get them out, it's only a little easier than that, I find anyway. Oh, it sounds so unhealthy. Look, it's not even spinning, man. It just stops. Terrible. It now rolls out of a skateboard. Ideal. Was that the one or was this the one? Oh, I'm unsure now because one's spinning more than. Sorry, guys. It's taking long. I just want to skate. To be honest with you, I've had enough. Every time I tried to skate, my boards just stopped rolling, it stopped moving. And I've gone, okay, well, I'll just go and get on with the business because that's the main thing at the moment. That's the priority. But I'm not giving myself that time that I need, that we all need as humans. Like, you know, you time, me time, chill time. I ain't getting that at all. I have 1 minute, like in the evenings, you know, I might sit there, but I'm stressing continuously about this or that, and that's just business life. Yeah, that one's done for. That runs so much smoother. That's actually kind of triggering. So I just spent ages cleaning the other one. Just get rid of all the dust that you can. I mean, just the amount that I picked up off that ring is crazy, right? Yeah. Anyway, anyway, I hope everyone's having a good day. There we. I look like I wet myself now. Oh well. Skaters really don't care. I have holes in my shoes, right? We're skating. What do you expect? Not like you. Sorry, I sound really. What do you expect? Like, but when people look at you, know, and they're like, "What?" I'm like, "What you think I'm going to go out where I don't wear LV or anything like that anyway?" But you think someone would? I'll be like, "Oh, okay, good." They just destroy their clothes for no reason. Have I heard of shoe goo? I feel like a lot of the younger generations don't use things like shoe goo. But it keeps your shoes like it's like breathable glue. It's brilliant, right? You just put it over your shoe. Oh, it's rolling so much better than it was before. Oh yeah. Granted, it's not the best, right? It's not the best, but compared to yeah, I go through things. These are ceramic. They don't look it. Wait, these ones ceramic? Yeah, they are. And then so are these ones. If you look, they look like white balls instead. I recommend ceramic any day. 100%. Also, bone speed cream. Lord and Saviour. It is smooth in it, man. Yeah, what's up, man? The live's going alright, to be fair. I think it's quite chill. As I say, I need to take time for me going fingerboard and not fingerboard, sorry, skate. And actually, because for like the last, what do you call it? The reason I rub it in, for one, let it seep in a little bit, is because when you spin it, it just leak out and oil go everywhere. But it's like dirt, it stops dirt collecting in as well. It's kind of like a dirt repelling one. I mean, so well, so you can see it's proven because it's like pushed it all to the edge of the bottom around here. There's from the bottom of my bag, I guess, or something. But I mean, it clumps it all in one spot rather than like sticky. It's not tacky. Kind of. I don't know how it does it, but it is brilliant. And I'd say I would get what do you call it? Bones bearing speed cream compared to a. It's not the best, you know what I mean? But I mean, it's not new, but I mean, it will do. Make sure you got your washer there. Another suggestion I have for people is clean these, but then re-oil them. I know it sounds dumb, but yeah, it does really work because the dirt around this is already gritty. It's like, you know, there's already like sand and stuff or whatever, bits of stone and grit. So if you actually clean it off and then reapply some of that lube, it will stop. Well, for a while anyway, it will stop more dirt collecting. I don't know how it does it. You know, I don't know how it stops dirt collecting because there's, you know, how you got like WD-40, which soaks up dirt and everything like that, and there's some lubricants that like repel it. That's what this does. You want it to repel dirt, and the reason I always clean around this is because you got your bearing running around there, and you get your grit and your sand and everything. Well, not sand, but you know, granite. Not granite, bro. Whatever the flip. Just like to oil them up. Really nice, really. Okay, so nice and fresh, clean, and it should run real smooth. I always use washers as well. Like a lot of people think, what's the point in washers? I really recommend washers. So now it might run a little quieter sometimes and stuff like that, but it don't seem like it's moving then. But I like that. I like a really quiet board. Oh, nearly forgot this washer. Now, granted, I see how this can be a long process to people when they just go like, if you got money, they go and buy new trucks, new whatever. But there's sometimes it just makes sense just to save your money, give it a little clean. I've lost my T-tool, so I'm just using this. And this is why I'd be getting annoyed because I ain't got no T-tool. But I was like, wait, I don't need a T-tool. I'll just use pliers or something. Probably result. Actually, to be fair, I realise why this is more of an annoyance. Tidying it up. Maybe going down might actually be a wiser. Oh, come on. It's because it's now nice and oiled up. Oh, bro, and look, see, this proves how it collects dirt. Wait 1 second, I can. Don't be a dick. Whole life. It's a very small bit, but it started to push all into. Oh, I just dropped it. Pushed it all into a little ball. You see that ball? And it put, instead of all like seeping in, it kind of pushed it all into one. It's weird. I don't know how it does it. There's more there again. That's incredibly smooth. So that's all you need to do. As long as your bearings aren't completely mashed up, and they're on like pretty much the point where they don't wobble, you know, because you have more stability like that. If you aren't grip too tight. Like that there, I think that's slightly too tight where it's actually slowing it down slightly. Yeah, there you go, that's the one. It's not smooth, but it's spinning, so I mean we'll take that. Let's see. The goal is to get it quieter. I already think it's worked a little bit. Like next month, I'll have my own skateboards out, you know, on the store, and I'll also be skating my own boards then. Because I'm not gonna lie, I love Impact, all love to Impact, and they've never like messed me over like as a customer, but I felt a bit violated when they said they, you know, I said I would do a review for the boards without wanting like 50% off. I wanted it to be a legit, you know, I just wanted to say maybe one bad thing if I felt that. Like I don't want to be controlled on what I'm saying. And I have my own company, so it's not like I need their sponsoring. I just wanted to give a company at the time that had less followers on YouTube than I do a good shout out. They didn't even offer me that, and I felt a bit messed over then, to be honest with you. And then some people ask me what's my favourite skate company. I'll be honest with you, who's done me the best? Me. I've kept working. I mean, not done the best. Obviously, people do that. I mean, who's done me best? That sounds so wrong. Who has, you know what I mean, been on my corner fighting it? You. Like in life. So, of course, my boards, to be honest with you, because I know what I put into them. I know how much love's gone into it and care and attention. You know, I know for a fact, like, the fact I charge less for my graphics too, but the same amount of time, because I'm the graphic designer and I can put the price down what I want, £15 an hour. But then say I draw for 3 hours, I just go, I'm still going to charge £15. That's how I work, because I don't think, oh, okay, how long do I spend drawing those graphics? 4 hours. Because you could do £50 an hour as a graphic designer. What's that? 100? That's ridiculous. Like, do you know what I mean? Obviously, I wouldn't do that full price, but I mean, the fact that people even do that rather than just do it for the love of it. And like, you know, it's not like they can't make money. You're selling the skateboard anyway, but like, you know what I mean? It makes sense just to do art, draw the art because you love it. In my opinion, anyway. I know nothing free in life, but as I said, no one's asking you to do it for free. You can sacrifice, like, say if you make, I understand if you're just a graphic designer, that needs to be your sole income, so you need to make the complete amount on that. But if you actually make the board and the art, you can charge less on the art and less on the board, and boom, you've made your money. Does that should make sense to people? If you do stuff yourself, you can make more money back on it, ish, but also save money and not have to charge people so much. So, you know, I don't have to charge people nowhere near as much because I'm not saying, like, okay, I want £50 an hour for my art because I need to live. I make the boards. I mean, everyone needs to live. That sounded rude, but you know what I mean. Like, I do the art, I make the boards myself, and I own them like completely. So being a graphic designer on its own was, I thought about it and I was like, it's just not going to work, because say if someone that has multiple artists at the same time, or they want to charge like less for a board or whatever. So if I wanted to do some art for free, I can't even dictate, okay, I want to give that board away for the lowest price possible as a giveaway. I didn't like not having control, not control to abuse, like power, you know what I mean, or authority, but to be able to do it correctly, because I realised other people abuse that power, other people rip their customers off. Where me, as I said, as a small company, you normally think, as a small business, one person making skateboards and doing the graphic designing, and not being able to bulk buy the wood at the moment, the boards would be over £100+. But I mean a skateboard, but my skateboards are going to be about 80, 90. And for a small business, that is good. I'm sorry that you're not looking around at that with prices for a small business. Obviously, first, I understand people don't have to get those boards. There's other companies too. As I said, I'm starting off low-ish and then trying to drop the price if possible. Starting off small company, I only get bigger with the business. So not only can go down, obviously, but you know what I mean? Like, if it goes right, then you have enough money to put into the business. All I've done with this business is actually pour every single thing I've earned back into the business. Because that's what I believe. I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, cool, nice paycheck. I don't see it like that. You know, what is a paycheck? Paycheck just to live through to the next thing that you want to do. What's the next thing I want to do? Make skateboards and fingerboards. So I'm stuck in a beautiful pattern of catch-22 in a sense of like, catch-22 can be a bad thing. Like, you're stuck doing this, paying bills to live to eat. It's catch-22. But I'm making the boards because I enjoy making the boards, and customers happen to like the boards too. It's kind of a win-win that way. Because if I don't make any sales, I'm not gutted because I'm still making. Like, saying that day I don't make a sale, or like a week or whatever it is, I don't make a sale maybe. Then in that case, I'm like not so disheartened because I'm still happy that I've made the boards, and you know. And that's why I feel like artists are quite happy people. I mean, look at Banksy. He clearly does loads of art for free. Doesn't ever get paid for it. That's my best example I can give to people. So like, no one does anything for free, but they do. They definitely do. All right, I'm going to go and see if I can skate now, see if the ball's actually going to roll any better than it was. That's 11 yeah, sorry guys. And then I'm going to be off for a few days. I'm taking a break. I will upload some clips and stuff. But yeah, I've got a lot to do today. Bear with. So guys, yeah, so I'm going to go have a cigarette break. Breathe it out. also trying to figure some stuff out because I'm a bit baffled. But yeah. Great. Anyway, I will be back. It's 11:03. I have until 1:30 today. So I will be back in about, let's say, 15-20 minutes. It just gives me that time to grab a cigarette, have a coffee, chill out, have a skate. Sorry guys, it's getting messy. This is why I need to turn on Do Not Disturb, do you know what I mean? Because you're getting texts at the same time while you can't. I'm like, my hyperfixation gets broken easy. Not by chats or whatever, but by text. I don't know why. It's like I'm talking and I'm like, oh shit, what was it saying? Oh well, can't be that important. That's what I always like to add as well. If you can't remember, it can't have been important. And I mean, it may have been important, but it always gets you less angry. Try it. I mean, seriously, it really does. It's like, oh, it can't be that important. And it's kind of playing it off yourself and it's all good. It takes a while to work, but it does work. Because I think when you sit down and try and really, really think about it, and you get more, like me especially, I get more agitated about it. I'm like, well, why can't I remember? I literally had it in my brain 2 seconds ago. But I think thinking all of that and like wondering, oh, what was it? But it's more thought process. So almost by turning it off and just going on something else, you will remember it. So it's like, oh, it can't have been that important. And then it typically comes back. Unlike this, but that's because I've just done a whole load of describing why I do say that. Right. I'm going to go have a 10-minute, 20-minute skate. Get out of my system. Because if you're a skater, you know what I'm on about. I mean, company is called Skate Addiction as well. I mean, it's in the name. And then also, I might upload some clips of his skating stage. Bit very rusty. As I said, I'm trying to change the bolts over. And yeah. So I'm afraid this is to say. It's a mushy piece today. It really is. It has been a week. I mean, the reason for that is it's been. I mean, the reason I've been so kind of dopey the last few days is, and I was looking it up, apparently live streaming. I'm not trying to say content creating is difficult. Owning a business is difficult. Running a business is difficult. But yeah, I'm not saying it's difficult. It's not my place to stand and say like some people's may, who knows. But at the same time, I would say like live streaming does take it out of you more than you would think. Because it's like talking for hours and hours and hours. Like if I was quiet, people do just go. You know what I mean? People clearly stick around for the chats and the combo or whatever, or just to listen in like a radio. It's like skate radio or something like that, you know. But like on here, I'll be sorting out skateboards, designing some skateboards, showing people some new graphics, and drop like hopefully. So I'm gonna want to do a podcast, and I want to get skaters on, like bigger skaters, and I feel like that could happen because I've already been in contact with people like Heron Skateboards. He is from the UK originally. Shout out to him. I actually love that guy. It's brilliant. And I actually love him more now because he was so friendly the other day. And so patient, damn, like, you know what I mean? Like, he paragraphs back from this guy who's like, I'm sorry, but he owns, in my opinion, the biggest skate company out of the UK. No, definitely. Like, the most prestigious skate company. I mean, I knew what Heron Skateboards was when I was literally a kid, do you know what I mean? And they came out not even long really before that. So it really does just go to show how quick they kind of blew up. But it's because realistically, I feel like the UK is really neglected for the skate scene. I mean, all people have to do is go and watch Dan Webb's recent video. Shout out to Dan Webb's. I love giving shout outs to people, other YouTubers and skate YouTubers. But anyway, he done a video where he was reviewing the skate park, which had just built in the UK for like 60 grand or something. It is terrible. I'm like, how have you put 60k into that? Like, it doesn't make any sense. If someone gave me even 10k, I'd be able to build a better skate park than that. And that is a genuine guarantee. Because I'm a resourceful person and I also understand skateboarding and like how a ramp and things should be. I said, guarantee you give me maybe not a K, but I said 60k. If you gave me like 10k of it, I would have been able to build a skate park than that. One, being a skater, and two, I say I'm resourceful, I'm good at thinking. So I started a business and started printing. Because a lot of people don't know how to print graphics onto a fingerboard or a skateboard. Like, yeah, they know it's heat transfer. Like, oh, how do you do it? It's right. And it is a hard method. You have to like modify stuff. You have to change stuff around to get it to work. You know, the fact I've got glow in the dark fingerboards, Black River's the only other company that's done it. So my point is, I am resourceful. So I guarantee you, I can build a better skate park. And that is why, obviously, with my being this place of having you got to understand, 100 skaters could be at a skate park demanding that skate park gets upgraded. They won't because they see you guys still skating the skate park. There's no way to win.
if you skate it, they see you're happy with it. If you don't skate it, they remove the skate part of that who needs a skate part. No one's using the skate part. There's no way to get it updated. The only way is to get someone who's like a businessman or somebody who's willing to invest too and be like, no, this is massive in my community. You don't understand. This is why I started a skate company. That's who they listen to. I know it's a piss take and it's like all the skaters and stuff like that. But like, as I said, I've managed to get in contact with Heron Skateboards because I've got a business. If I was just skateboarding like everybody else, like I do skate too, but if I was just doing that, I doubt they would have even taken a second look at me because it's a sea of 100,000 plus. But you know what I mean? It's ridiculous. I'm not saying it's so good to see so many people loving hobby. I'm not complaining. But I'm saying it's unfair world where unfortunately they are going to listen to the person who has a business or take them more seriously, or you know, because they'll be like, why would 100 people can skate at a skate park and they will win because if you want it upgraded, the fact you're skating it, they're like, see, you're skating it, you're fine. If you just refuse to go to it in protest, they will remove it eventually. Like, don't need a skate park then. There is no way to win. Like, you can't, you could sit there and camp out, but we want a better skate park. They just don't care. You're not in their way. You're just getting, you know, they just get on with their lives. That's the sad truth about it. Like, people in power. You want people who can sit there in a meeting or in a council, you know, who has a place of position to be there because he owns a business and will be like, well, actually, I'm a skater too, and I really do think this is underfunded, even if I have to put some of my profits and shares into this. I would, you know, I would do that for like a lot of skate parks around the UK if I had the money to keep pushing. I mean, Heron Skateboard definitely would have had enough money to. He's moved to the US and become like, and I thought like, well, if I just didn't move necessarily, I don't know what I'm gonna do, bro. But I'm a lock in, and that's what I've made. I'm the first company in the world to make a new type of fingerboard wheel and skateboard wheel. Like, how is that a thing? How are people not tried to do that already? I don't understand it. Like, it's not urethane, it's screeches. I showed people earlier, this is one that's shattered because it's normal plastic. And then there's ones, where they gone, so it's bouncing it around earlier, that squidge and bend down and they don't break. I'll post another video on it, but there's no other companies that are actually making new types. Yeah, they use urethane, they might do dual drama, but there's no, like, they're not making a new compound. It's not a new compound, it's already found, but like, you know, blending and mixing molecules and stuff like that. I don't know why they're not. People are like, don't fix or don't change what's already working really well, which is true, but at the same time, the war effort's using a lot of urethane at the moment. But yeah, as I say, happy days, man. So I'm gonna go and I'm gonna have a cigarette, have a skate. I've got it's 11 past 11 now, so I mean, I'd say half an hour, 20 minutes. I'll be back on, and then I've got until 1:30. Actually, no, I haven't. I've got until 12-ish. Actually, no, I might leave it to 1, guys. To be honest with you, I might leave it to 1. So yeah, I will. I've got until 1 o'clock. And for people who aren't in my time zone, I guess you could say if you're 5 hours behind in the States, potentially. I don't even know. Same minutes in it. It's the same minutes. So yeah, let's just say 22. Oh, that is bad. That is really, really bad. I might also have a bit more brain fog because I've had to have 2 diazepam today because I'm on medication which can cause me to seizure, which I obviously don't want to happen because that would be so great on a live if I stood here and then I just keel over. If that happens, please just scroll on to the next live and enjoy your day. I'll be fine, I hope. I'm joking, so I need to stress it. I mean, what could people do if someone has seizure? Like, quite literally nothing. They're like, oh, bro's just gone. Where's he? Even if you message on the live, it's not like I can hear it. You know what I mean? It's silence. So I'm just, yeah, I don't. So I'm saying, there's no point in stressing about it, man. And it's like going for a skate. You live your life now, you just keel over anyway. It's like, it is what it is. You just have to live your life, otherwise you just can't live a life. Oh, that is absolutely appalling amount. Okay, right. Anyway, I'm gonna go for this skate, get it out of my system. Oh man, if you're a skater, you'll know what I'm on about. It's like this pull to more than a pull. It's an addiction. Hence the name skating.
So what I'm saying, like this company ain't gonna be more ideal for me anyway, and I know a group of people who definitely feel like they're addicted to skating or they're addicted to whatever it is you may have. You know what I mean? We're all in the same categories. We love our hobbies or our passions so much so that it's like it fuels your life. And if someone was to take it away, like I mean, like when I stopped skating for a while, it broke me. Like for many years, it made me slip worse and worse. I think if I never came back to skating, I would never have found who I was again. And that doesn't mean I needed to skate again. It means I just needed to be like involved with it in a weird way. Like I needed to at least see it, watch it, commentate, anything. It didn't just have to be, you know, I had to be skating again, doing like, you know, over a six stair, over the rail, not onto the rail, not down the gap, but like over a six stair with over the rail as well, and clearing like a backside flip or a frontside flip. It wasn't about that. And I thought at the beginning it was. I was like, I need to be doing that again. There's just no chance I'm landing one of those right anymore. Like, well, yeah, obviously after a bit of practice again. What's so annoying is I'm so close to having my front side and backside flips down, closer than I actually am to getting my kick flips down, which is it's weird. Because the front side flip is obviously a kick flip with a front side 180 or a backside 180 in it, depending on if it's a front side flip or a backside flip. It's so weird. But then my heel flips are good. And then also there's another one I never see anybody do, which is a very difficult trick, very. And they are like front side or backside heels. I mean, they are really like the way the ball rotates. Normally, I feel people kick them into the ground when they first try to do this. Say, if you're trying to ride up and you're trying to do a turn like this, so you're facing this way and you flip the board as a heel, you naturally want to flick it into the ground. So you kind of have to flick and scoop around so it kind of brings the tail up so you can do that back catch. It's very challenging. It is very challenging indeed. I think I've only landed like 3 of those backside heel flips. Funny enough, backside heel flips I found easier than frontside heel flips. But that will be the case with some tricks, you know, and this is why I think skate competitions are done, because there isn't a particular path you set out on when you start skating. Yeah, you might start like cruising around, maybe manuals, shove-its and ollies. But then as soon as you get to a certain point, you really kind of take course and you know what I mean? You start, you know, you realise what an ollie is in a kickflip, and then you realise what I want frontside 180s, and you realise about shove-its, and then, oh, okay, I can combine all these, and then you've got a bigger flip because you've done a shove-it, body varial, and a kickflip all in one. And, you know, you wouldn't get there without learning the steps beforehand, right? That's just how skating is. And that's what I mean. When you get to a certain point, you just take off. You don't need people to tell you what to do. It becomes second nature. Oh, okay. So I guess if a frontside flip was this way, a backside flip would be like this. And you start to practice this sort of motion, and then you feel it. And you're like, okay. Then you get that unlocked. And I think, crap. See, yet again, mushy brain completely forgot what I was just saying about. Damn it. Oh well, I give up, guys. Sorry. As I said, this break is needed. The next 2 days I'm going to be off. So my partner's got days off, so I'm going to take some days off. Well earned. Time to just chill. Obviously, the store's still open if people want to buy and stuff like that. Don't feel bad like it's my days off. I mean, it's just days from lives. You know what I mean, I still fingerboard, I still edit that. It's just, as I said, I'm going to try and do like weekdays or, you know, 3-4 days out of the week doing lives. One of them would be like a bit of skateboarding chat, fingerboarding chat. Another one would be like about the business, why I do it. Potential like I don't know what they're called, where you go live with people and you can like, have games of skate and stuff. And as the summer comes in again, I'm so close to getting the dongle set so I can actually skate on a live stream, because I have done before, but I realised how much it tames your what do you call it, data. It just absolutely drains it. So yeah, instead of doing that, obviously I stopped for a while, and that's another reason why I thought fingerboarding was perfect. Because I was like, great, I can actually skateboard, like, well, not skateboard, but fingerboard on a table and do the same tricks, and people are still interested in knowing I have a skate company. I still skate, and I post skate clips. And as I said, as summer comes in, that's when the skate clips come out more. As this year, I am sponsoring a team of skaters. People aren't expecting how good these skaters are. I'm telling you now, they are like Thrasher level. And before, if there's anybody else that happens to be listening, believe it or not, people might think that's not the case, but I've had Heroin Skateboards obviously DM me now, and I didn't know he was watching some of my YouTube lives. I didn't know that. I knew he was watching one of my TikTok lives before, but I didn't know he was on here, because sometimes I don't have to have like a team or management or people just go around like scouting, whatever it may be.
you know, they come on and like, I'm doing something. And then, as I said, it's not about bear with. Yeah, we'll do a video introducing the skaters, and one's called Jordan Rose, and they're going to be like original team riders, because they're not team founders, because that means they helped me find the company. I've done it for 2 years now. I'm not trying to be like, hey, look at me, but I mean, realistically, when you do put in all the work yourself, you don't want to share that. Why would you share glory with who? With who else that done it? If someone else would do it with me, by all means, I'm like, yeah, bask in this, bro. Let's have a good time. Let's provide for the community. Let's go out there. Let's do skate jams, skate meetups, competitions. And I mean, really, really like, because other people have like day jobs, I don't have to work. This is the truth, because I have a slip disc in my spine, tore ACLs. And I don't want people to be like, oh, because you skated, you don't have to work, right? Because you injured yourself. My dad stamped and broke my legs when I was a kid. So, no, my nerve end, I'm ruined. And that's why I don't have to work. Because I choose to run my own business and stuff like, because I didn't want to just feel useless or like I was just poncing off of other people when I felt like I could give. You know what I mean? I didn't feel like taking benefits when I felt like I could. I feel like that's for people who generally can't. And we owe people that, because it's not their fault. It's not like we owe them that, but we owe it to be nice in society. I think that's my belief. It's not difficult. But yeah, as I said, I felt like wrong going through that, to say, because I understand a lot of people, but you injure yourself and expect the system to bathe you. Like, no, not at all. Not at all. Since I injured myself from skating, I went and had jobs, and plenty of jobs, but they fired me because I told them I was honest about my mental health. So if anything, they were discriminatory, and I just dealt with it, left. And instead of complaining or taking it to court or anything like that, I was like, you know what? I've had court enough in my life from care and like my childhood. I can't be bothered, so I'm just going to go ahead and start my own company. But I wasn't going to start my own company. I was going to start being my own graphic designer, reaching out and be like an artist for other companies, because I knew I couldn't make skateboards here, not a chance. But am I happy that companies turned me down and rejected me, and I continued, because now I have my own skateboards and my own fingerboards, my own beanies, tops, website, app is booming, and like it really is, and that shows you self-determination, self-belief is the most important thing. Not what a group of people will say on a live. Like people could I've had anti-Semitic, even though I'm not by faith. Let me just add that. I've had people be so nasty, people be mean. It don't bother me, bro. I'm like, look, project all you want. It is what it is. It's a lesson for people to learn as well. Just like soak it in and just be like, so what? Shalom alaikum, which is peace be upon you. Whatever you want to say. Just my point is, tell them to just piss off politely. Life is full of these people. That's what I mean. So, like in workplaces, managers. Like the reason I knew they were just firing because of discriminatory, and it wasn't just a guess. At first, I thought it was because they couldn't give me a direct answer why they fired me. I was late. My language. I worked on my own. I clocked in on time. I had a 5-minute period where you were allowed to get in. There was a few times I was late, but they said that wasn't the reason in the end. It was like language. They couldn't make up their mind. So then I heard through the grapevine, say that somebody who used to work there, well, he still works there, but like I messaged him a little bit and said, do you know why they fired me? Because they gave me my own rota. And he said, I'll be honest with you, I do think they were a bit worried about you going for your cut. Because I don't mind telling people this. I went for colonoscopy like around that time period. And I told my shift manager, she was fine. She was like, of course you can go for your colonoscopy. You need to. Next day I come in for my shift. Bear in mind, the day before I was in a colonoscopy and I'm just like, yeah, back to work. That is life. That's what we do. You know what I mean? If I was up for it, if I really wasn't, which I doubt it, I was up for it. It's a 2 meter tube, goes all around your colon inside. It's deep. It's 2 meter length. You can look this up. So that's all in this little area here. It's not like people think, yeah, but you need 2 meters thick anyway. Yeah, but it doesn't go in your legs and in your heart. It's just this area, which is crazy. And it's this thick. It's a big ass tube. Very uncomfortable. Very, very uncomfortable. Even with opioids and benzos that they give you, you still kind of feel it. But it's worth it. It's worth it, because then you can find out if you're in danger, or you need to get further checked. They check for polyps and stuff like that, so they just remove. You can see it on the screen. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But the only nasty thing about it, I'd say, main thing is the stuff you have to drink before to wash yourself out, because you are just like, that's like laxatives on steroids. You know what I mean? Like 100 strength. It really is crazy, and they taste awful. But yeah, anyway, so as I said, I went for this colonoscopy after having where I worked, because it wasn't like that.
and I got it all out by the time I'd been for therapy, and then he'd gone back to a solid store. It was fine. By the next day, it wasn't considered a stomach bug. So if you have a stomach bug, you're not allowed to work around food or anything at all. But this wasn't a stomach bug. It was purely just an operation. I was fine, no illness, back to work, all good. So they shouldn't have even complained. They saw I've come back to work. But then the area manager, or I don't know if it's I don't know what manager. So you got the shift manager and then the other manager. I think it could have been area manager. He said, I want to speak to you. He's like, should we say it? Do you want to say it or do you want me to say it? And I'm like, sat there like, I'll just flip and get it out. And they're like, it's the language, it's this, it's that. And I'm like, well, what do you mean? 1 minute you tell me this, and he's like, oh yeah. And then I got a letter saying something else, and that's what I mean. I was like so confused. So I asked him, and he said, yeah, they were worried. He didn't know I was going for colonoscopy, right? The guy, but he said that, but he wouldn't have known that I was going for an operation or anything like that. But he said, apparently you got a sick note and you were going to go for an operation. They were worried you were going to, because you've just come off your probation period, you were going to claim sick pay straight away. And I do understand that. I mean, if you're a business and you've just employed someone, you're worried they are going to just like boy off and take. I get that, but instead of fighting, instead of pushing the case, instead of anything battling, I couldn't be bothered. I was like, you know what? I am simply just going to get off my ass and go and do my own thing, because at that rate, I work myself. There is a lot more work to do, granted, but at the same time, I do the work when I want to do the work, which is all the time. So it's not like I slack. But I mean, I know I could do more than some other, you know, you could prove yourself more, but only to yourself. There's no one else to prove it to, but that's important. It's not about, you know, and you're not working for some dickhead who's just taking your life and like, you know, working on a, I would rather work for a little money for myself 1 month if it's a really difficult month, and then vice versa, like then work and give my complete soul away just for an okay pay wage, and then I'm absolutely drained at the end of it. I don't know how to describe it really, but yeah. Self-care. And do you know how many people you see those shorts like, oh, do you know, why do people try to work to get the next best version of themselves in years' time? And this is our one life, this is it, this is all we've got. And it's two. It's very true. Sorry, not two. It's very true. You know, we've got one shot. And that, you know, that's what I mean. So I work hard, but I won't just waste my time working hard. I just keep it chill. And to be honest, if I sat here going, guys, sales on now, sales on here, sales on there, it doesn't work. But being more down to earth connects to people more. For sure, I've realised that customers, people, oh, you got bored, I'll go check out the website. I've realised that now, rather than trying to ram it down people's throats, so to speak. Sorry guys, I'm so confused right now. Shit. I just rolled. I've lost it. Well, that's clearly a sign not to happen, I guess. Right. So is this at 12 o'clock? I've got to head off. Oh, I feel like I'm here, there, and everywhere in my life. I generally just want a break. Sorry, guys. I am gonna wait. Timbuktu. Right, I am going to go for a cigarette. I'm going to have a quick skate. A little bit. Like when I say a little, I'm not even sure I'm going to now, to be honest with you. It just feels pointless. I don't want to bored. I'm going to stop spiralling on the live. This is something that is a crash out. But it's only a crash out. This is just pondering on the next plan, to be honest with you. As I say, I don't even know where I put that cigarette. I give up. Instead, I go get some oxygen. That works. As I said, I'll be back in about 15 minutes ish for a little live before I then have to go, because I'm going to leave it around about 12 ish. So it's about for me, it's about 11:30 now. But I might actually leave it probably to maybe closer to like 1 or like 12:30 before I go out. Cut myself a safe journey time essentially. I won't be on live for the next 2 days, but I will be now going to try and upload like 3 clips a day.
trying to sort something out so I'm not spending extra time on my life races. Oh well, that's it. I'm going to take myself a healthy break. Oh, I want to skate so badly. It's a real addiction. Skate addiction helpline, I swear. Because I feel like, I don't know if people have seen Tyson Fury's, like, was it a documentary thing? I don't know, but he said he had he's got BPD like I do, right? I'm pretty sure anyway, not like 100% sure, but I'm like 97 or 50, 97, 95 to 97% sure. He's got BPD2, which is borderline personality disorder, or now known as emotionally unstable personality disorder. When he can't box, he loses his mind. He starts to get angry, he starts to get agitated. It's like pent up energy. And I think the same is for me with skating, or anything I've done before that I'm majorly like pulled to. So be it, as I said, skating. Fingerboarding, not as much, a little bit, but as I said, I do really enjoy fingerboarding, like an awful lot, enough to make a company with, you know, skateboards and fingerboards. I think they're like my perfect fidget toy. That's what I would go on a set there with and, you know, fiddle with. This sounds so weird. But skating, as I say every time, it's just got this weird, like, addictive quality to it. And, like, I don't know what it is. I don't know why I'm so addicted to skating. I don't know if it's my addictive personality. So what I'm trying to find is like community, other people who understand skate addiction. And that sounds dumb. I've been an addict before. I realise it could offend people who don't realise I've been an addict before, who when they see addiction. But addiction, bro, is anything. You know what I mean? You're addictive personality. But I feel like with skating, as I say, it's like if I generally don't go for a skate, I generally can I get quite angry, quite agitated. But not always. But I mean, if I prepared myself to go for a skate, if I'm like, you know, if I've read myself up to go for a skate, but then say my bushing breaks or anything could go wrong, right? Bolt falls out, it's just too loose. I mean, you know, I've broken in my board too much and I need new bushings. That's when I start to get quite aggy about the whole situation. Because it's just, I don't know. If you're a skater, you know what I mean. But I get cranky when I can't skate. I really do. So that's why I say, like, for me, I got sober skating and running the business. So that's probably why you're finding, I think, addictive personality remains, because you've just replaced your addiction with something else, which is not a chemical one. It's not. It's obviously a physical and more of a habit forming one, I guess. I guess you could actually call skateboarding a habit forming addiction too, because if you do it enough, you know, as I say, it's a lot better than alcohol, which would, like, I'd be rock bottom if I didn't have a drink. I'd be like in so much pain, and same with painkillers or anything. But yeah, it's just different. I'm gonna go and get the skating before it starts, because it literally just looks quite miserable now. But anyway, peace, love, and I'll be back on in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and then that give me like, I don't know how long I'm gonna be. I might have like half an hour, 45 minutes, then just have a little sesh fingerboard, and then I'll upload a clip. And from tomorrow, I'm gonna try and do 3 clips a day: one in the morning, afternoon, and evening, and stay consistent with it, so people have got something to, like, you know, follow all the time. You know, I'm not just like. Gotta remember, I'm not potentially a content creator. I am a business owner, so I have a lot less time to sit there and edit footage, because I'm also in a relationship for 5 years now, and when you've got that, you can't just be like, oh, okay, yeah, cool, I'm just gonna not be present, like, ever. I've got to work, and I've got to skate, and I've got fingerboard, and do all graphics, and then go live. Like, there's so much to do. So I know, you know, people are being really appreciative and understanding that. So, yeah, go check out the website in the meantime if you want. If not, don't. I don't know what I'm saying for that. Like, if not, don't. But yeah, I really appreciate it, guys. And as I say, so I'm just literally looking for. I don't even know where I put the Cirex on. Oh well. Anyway, peace, love, and I'll catch you guys then in 15.